Madam Elizabeth tafadhali. Madam Elizabeth. Madam Elizabeth.
Ready, ungiwa.
Can see you got a team where? Can see you got a team here? You got a team Chief Volunteer, Mr. Okumu. Chief Volunteer, Mr. Okumu, kindly, if you can hear me. Chief Volunteer, another Chief in charge of volunteers, Mr. Okumu, if you can hear me. I've also seen Mr. Lumbasi, Director, Mr. Bungai, Chef Coin. I've seen them all here, all from the Ministry of Education. Eu não vou poder ver. Já diria. Até porque era antigo. Agora para ver da betua. Era porque era antigo.
Katika maisha yako jifunze kuomba.
Studio. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Ningependa kuomba kama nilivyotangaza awali, iwapo kuna sehemu ambapo madereva wetu tutaomba tusiyaweke magari yetu, tafadhali tufanye hivyo ili tuweze kuipa sherehe hii heshima zinazostahili. Kuna magari mawili ambayo nitaomba yaondolewe, KDJ 514K, gari aina ya Royal Salon Crown ambayo ni kala nyeusi, tafadhali imeegeshwa mahala ambapo hapafai. KDJ 514K, tafadhali liondolewe. Gari Subaru rangi nyeupe KDD 060M, KDD 060M, gari nyeupe aina ya Subaru, tafadhali vile vile yaweze kuondolewa. Yamewekwa mahala ambapo hapafai na wale wanaohusika na usalama wameniomba kwa heshima yaweze kuondolewa. Karibuni nyote mnaozidi kujiunga nasi. We take cognizance and appreciate all the visiting delegations. Feel welcome. I'm double sure that you've enjoyed our hospitality by the time you came to our country. Na watazama kwa mbali, naona ndugu zangu kutoka nchi jirani yetu ya Uganda, naona tayari wamechukua nafasi zao kuweza kushabikia wanariadha wao, na vile vile wale wengine ambao watakuwa wakiingia watakuwa na wajuza. Niliomba ukifika katika jukwaa rasmi, kuna sehemu ambazo zimewekwa wazi na wale wanaohusika na itifaki, tafadhali tuheshimu. There are some seats that are labeled. Let us respect that protocol procedure so that will not be embarrassed when the person who's supposed to sit comes. Tunaendelea kuwakaribisha nyote tukiwaomba tuchukue nafasi zetu tuweze kutulia. Tutakuwa tunamlaki mgeni rasmi Mheshimiwa Daktari William Samoei Ruto, Rais wa Jamhuri ya Kenya, na Amiri Jeshi Mkuu wa Majeshi ya Ulinzi pamoja na ujumbe wake, ili tuweze kuanza rasmi shughuli yetu ya siku ya leo. Wenye magari ambao nimeyataja, tafadhali tufanye hima tuweze kuyaondoa. KDJ 514K, KDD 060M, tafadhali tuondoe magari yetu. Studio, tupe burudani.
Andika the countries that are participating msema tu nikwambie. Anza na wenyeji, anza na Kenya.
Kenya mwisho.
Let's go.
Sister, where one man sings, and you were better. One day you go on trees.
Kindly, all volunteers, can you meet at the media tent now? All volunteers, if you can hear me, can you meet at the media tent now? Thank you, DJ. Media tent is at the right hand side of the main dais. Media tent is at the right hand side of the main dais. So kindly, all volunteers, kindly meet at the media tent now.
Check once. Microphone check 1 2 3. Microphone check. Check sound 1 2 3 4 5 6. Clarity check. Moja mbili tatu nne tano. Clarity check 1 2. Microphone check. Check sound 1 2 3. Microphone check 1 2 3 4 5 6. Microphone check. Clarity check moja mbili tatu. 1 2 3. Mic check 1 2. Clarity check 3 4. Microphone check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Microphone check. Clarity check moja mbili tatu. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Clarity check. Sound check. Microphone check. Ukaguzi wa sauti moja mbili. Microphone check 1 2 3. Microphone check moja mbili. Microphone check. Clarity check 1 2 3 4 5 6. Clarity check. Check sound moja mbili tatu nne tano. Microphone check. Check sound 1 2. Clarity check 3 4 5 6 7 8. Microphone check 1 2 3. Microphone check. Clarity check moja mbili tatu. Microphone check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Microphone check. Ukaguzi wa sauti moja mbili tatu nne tano sita. Microphone check 1 2 3. Clarity check. Check sound moja mbili. 1, 2, 3. Clarity check. Ngong race course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Clarity check. Check sound moja mbili tatu. Ine tano sita. 1, 2, 3. Talanta Hela. 1, 2. Microphone check. Check sound clarity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Clarity check. Check sound moja mbili tatu. Ine tano sita. Microphone check. Check clarity moja mbili.
One, two. Good morning.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic iko sawa? All right, sir. Of course. Ama unataka French? Unataka French? Bonjour. Eh? Well, okay. A very good morning, world, wherever you are. This is the Ngong Racecourse, the venue for the ISF World Cross Country Championships happening here for the first time in the sub-Saharan region, and of course the second time it's happening in Africa. Welcome aboard. We have plenty of action today, and you look at the pomp, color, and of course the preparations, they've been top-notch, and everything that is happening here, of course, is one that will create history. And of course, today we begin the day with the under-12s, the boys and girls running through this Ngong Racecourse that has been beautifully set for this occasion. Of course, it's a global event that will be broadcasted live on these channels, both on Facebook, YouTube, and of course everywhere else. Of course, if you're joining us, welcome aboard, because we are here with you for the better part of the day, bringing you every bit of action. So if you're joining us, of course, this is the Ngong Racecourse in Nairobi, and the girls and boys are about to battle out in the marathon. And of course, several countries are expected to participate in this one, including Uganda, who are the defending champions. There's Kenya, Chile, of course, Mexico, Morocco, Qatar, Italy, China, the Great Britain, rather England, the Czech Republic, Croatia, and Namibia, Luxembourg. There is Tanzania. There is Qatar, New Zealand, Nigeria, Rwanda, Saudi Arabia, and of course Turkey. Those are some of the countries that have confirmed participation, and have sent, of course, a delegation to Nairobi for these championships. And those are the beautiful pictures coming away of the mascots who will be entertaining those attending these championships here at the Ngong Racecourse in Nairobi. So if you're joining us, welcome aboard, because we are going to be with you for the better part of the day. Just going through some of the events that will be happening here today. Of course, we'll begin the day with the under 12 girls competition that will begin at exactly 10 p.m. East African time. And of course, close to 420 athletes have competed, have actually registered for this event, making it an event that everyone will be looking forward to with keen interest, because it's from here that the stars are born. So in the first race of the day, of course, we'll have the under 12 girls, and of course we'll have several athletes from different countries, including Chile, there's Mexico, Uganda, and Kenya. Of course, 3 nations will be battling out for the under 12 girls crown. In the boys category, of course, Chile, Kenya, Mexico, Nigeria, and Uganda will be battling out. And there's a huge contingent in the under 15, so I will have Chile, Kenya, Mexico, Nigeria, Qatar, Tanzania, Uganda, England, Italy, Mexico, Morocco.
Yeah, at the Ngong Racecourse, ready for the World School Cross Country Championships. We are excited that we're going to have kids from various countries who are coming to join us here and race in the high altitude of the Ngong Mountains. Because
The coaches to hear what they have to say, and I'll be handing you over to Charity to hear what she has to say on the other side.
Hi, Greg. Once again, we are happy that we are hosting several countries here in Nairobi at the Ngong Racecourse Center.
Fanya hivi, unaweza fungua WhatsApp uweke tu call yenye tuko constant to what is happening. Weka pia kila mtu ndio hata nimerudia kwa nasikia whatever is na screen naiona iko sawa. Ndio nasema fungua WhatsApp saa hii, alafu weke group call, alafu weke group call. Yes. Thank you very much, and of course welcome back to the Ngong Race Course as we get ready for the ISF World Cross Country Championship happening here in Nairobi. The last time this happened was in 2022 in Serbia, so we are witnessing an event that of course brings excitement and of course the realization of talent right from the young age, and the cross country is just part of what ISF is doing to ensure that the boys and girls enjoy co-curricular activities. And at the moment we are talking about the cross country championship. This is a very, very, very interesting event that of course brings together countries from different continents, and they do come together to celebrate the beauty of sports through the cross country. And of course in 2022 it happened, the ISF World Cross Country Championship were held in Strabeska Pleso in Serbia, and before that there was the ISF She Runs Active Girls Lead in Brussels, and the World School Championships Cross Country 2016 in Budapest, Hungary. We had the World Schools Championships also held in Valletta. So this is the championships actually began in 1975 in Diekrich before being held in Salamanca the following year. Austria played host to the championships in 1978, and ever since we've had stability, and of course from 2022 we can see Nairobi hosting the event at the moment. So those are live pictures of the starting point for this championship.
Welcome. We have Ndaragwa School.
And of course with the schools in Kenya
we also have Langata West
resuming on Monday.
We also have Tomboya.
There are several schools that have sent their pupils to come and witness the spectacle here at the Ngong Race Course.
BD Primary.
And if you're joining us, of course, we are waiting for the start of the under 12 girls, where we'll have from Kenya Natania Komagazani,
and Our Lady of
Leah Fuxet, Emma Cerda of Chile, Amelia Quiroga Gonzalez, also from Chile, Rosario Chamorro Bravo from Chile, Abigail Chelimo from Kenya, Sheila Chepkosgei, Kenya, Sheila Chipkoech, Rita Chemtai, Ruth Cheruto, Michelle Chebet, Ivy Kosgei Kibet, Joylene Cherotich, Belinda Chepkorir, Dorcas Chelangat, Armani Naitivad from the Mexico. From Uganda we'll have 5 athletes. Charity Chebet will have Rachel Chebet, Chemutai Sara, Chepkemoi Kezia, and Chelangat Rachel. So that's the lineup for the under 12 girls that begins in just about 30 minutes time here at the Ngong Race Course.
We have China, we have Uganda, Chile, Mexico, New Zealand, Nigeria, we have Morocco, Tanzania, Qatar, England, Ireland, because of Italy, Germany, Croatia Republic, Czech Republic, Luxembourg, Namibia, Rwanda, Turkey, Saudi Arabia, and the hosting country, Kenya. These are 21 countries which are participating in this edition. Remember, first edition to be hosted in Africa was in 2000, that is 2000.
Of course, we'll also have the under 12 boys with athletes from Kenya, Chile, Mexico, Uganda also participating in this one. So if you're joining us, of course, we'll be giving you a little bit of history of how most of these athletes made it to this stage. And of course, the Kenyans have had a very great history in the championships. And of course, keep an eye on Uganda, who are the defending champions. In 2016, they swept almost everything, with Morocco also playing key part to ensuring that the dominance was tamed. But today, Kenyan girls and boys will also be hoping to make a mark on home soil, and of course cause a little bit of cause upsets in here and there. And if you look at the qualification process in Kenya, of course the Rift Valley region, which is known to be the hub of athletics, produced a bulk of those who will be participating in today's event. And of course, looking at how they qualified in the under 12 girls, which is of course 1.1 kilometers, that is 1,200 meters. Watch out for Dorcas Chelagat, who qualified after clinching the title, the national title, in a time of 3 minutes 46.0 seconds ahead of Bungoma's Belinda Chepkorir and Joylyn Cherotich. So those are the girls to watch out for in the under 12 category. In the under 12 boys, we'll have the Kabiet, Ezron K. Murgor, and of course we'll have Benjamin Shikuku. The Dominic Nyabuto. So some of the names to watch out for in this one.
Asante studio, asante sana. Asante sana. Kumbuka mashindano haya pia yanadhaminiwa na wizara na serikali ya Kenya kupitia wizara ya elimu. Tuko na pia na Ngong Race Course, Sports, Arts and Social Development Fund, Athletics Kenya, World Schools, ISF pia, Talanta Ela. Ndio wadhamini wakuu wa mashindano haya. Kumbuka hii ni mara ya pili wakati mashindano haya yanafanyika katika bara la Afrika. Of course, we have our great partners. Of course, the Ministry of Education, Kenya Secondary School Sports Association, Talanta Ela, Ngong Race Course, Sports, Arts and Social Development Fund, Athletics Kenya, ISF,
You are in the league with DJ Best.
Well, thank you, studio. Thank you, studio. I've seen our president of FIASA, Justice Mugisha, who is also a member of ISF, David Ngoge, Secretary General, FIASA, who is also a member of ISF. Welcome you, sir, and of course, feel at home. Other dignitaries will be coming. We'll be also recognizing them. In a short while, I can see all the participants. They are now warming up. So in the next 20 minutes here, they should be at the starting point. Mwenzangu Boniface, ama Chiko, ama Gatonye, sijui iko na yapi.
Thank you so much, Mwakio. Kuna tangazo ambalo nilifanya awali, magari mawili ambayo yamewekwa mahala ambapo hapastahili. Gari KDJ 514K, gari KDD 060M. Tafadhali natangaza kwa mara ya mwisho magari hayo mawili yaondolewe. KDJ 514K, KDD 060M. The security officers are waiting you at the cars. Kindly do the necessary. Tunaendelea kuwakaribisha nyote tukiwaomba kama nilivyosema awali, walioko kwenye track na hawana shughuli rasmi na wafanya kuwa kule, may we now start moving to our positions because we are almost at the hour that we were all waiting for. And maybe in the next 20 KDJ 514K and KDD 060M, kindly may you rush to your cars and attend them. Studio.
Very important to recognize our schools that are here. We have Unity Primary School. We have Ndararua Primary School, Langata West, James Kishuru, Tony Mboya, Moy Avenue, St. Paul's, Dondora Primary School, BD Primary School, Parklands Primary School, Mudaika, Kibra Primary, Hospital Hill, Boys, Roysambu, Uhuru Gardens, Our Lady of Nazareth. Remember, all our schools now are closed and they'll be opening tomorrow. This particular kids from this primary school, courtesy of the Regional Director of Education, Nairobi. We wish to recognize your effort. We need to appreciate the effort you've done to ensure that these kids, they are here. Over 1,200 students and pupils who are here today. Over 1,200. Courtesy of CDE of Nairobi, Regional Director of Nairobi region. We like to appreciate, we like to recognize these very schools I've just mentioned. Kumbuka wanafunzi kutoka mashule haya ambayo nimeweza kuyataja: Unity Primary, Ndararua Primary, Langata West, James Kishuru, Tony Mboya, Moy Avenue, St. Paul's. Wambua, yes.
Mwenzangu, naona ndugu zetu majirani wa Tanzania tayari wako hapa. Tuambie karibuni sana ndugu zetu majirani wa Tanzania. Naona kwa hapa chini penye napotangazia mwenzangu naona tu wako hapa lakini hawanioni lakini naona.
Asante sana Mwakio. Upande ule mwingine ni vizuri kusema ya kwamba mashindano haya it will be live on KBC and it will actually start at 9:45. We have 4 minutes before it is live. Remember, this is International Schools Federation. Remember, it's coming here in Africa for the second time. We had it in 2000 in Morocco, Rabat. And today we are here in Nairobi, Ngong Rescos in Kenya here. So we are here for the second time. I've also seen that is the Cabinet Secretary in charge of State Department of Sports. The Principal Secretary is also here. The Principal Secretary for Education, for Sports. They have of course, yeah, they're here now. I've said the CS in charge of State Department of Education. Yone Mashoku is also with us here. Engineer Tum is also here. Dr. Beleo is also here with us now. This is their baby. They want to see a great success, definitely. From the onset, things are set. Things are okay. I've also seen the president, the vice president of the World Athletics, who is also the president of also of Athletics Kenya. Lieutenant General retired Jackson Tuwei is here. Of course, he's passionate about kids, really passionate about kids. He would like to see the people, he wants to see these kids grow to the greater height. We know your passion, and that is why you've been here all along, giving support to this State Department of Sports. Makio.
Mr. Koril, who is also the youth chairman. Mr. Koril, how important is this event for the youth of Kenya in developing talent? Sorry.
This is very important for us. You remember we have programs for nurturing the talent for the youth, and we started from primary schools, secondary schools, and now we were lucky to be given the opportunity to host the World Cross Country Championship here in Kenya. It gives us now the impetus to continue with the programs that we have been doing. So our athletes, especially the young ones, combining education and running is what we have always been talking about. And that is good also for schools who has also been with us in nurturing this talent. You know, most of the young athletes also are in primary and secondary schools, and that's where we nurture talent from, and that's we work together to ensure that the programs are successful. The camps that we have had all over the country, we normally have them in boarding schools every holiday, and that's how we have been able to increase the numbers of athletes who really like to compete and be part of schooling system.
For the viewers who are watching back at home, what should they expect?
For the viewers, of course, you know this is a championship for the young kids. It is going to be very exciting because these are young students, young athletes, most of them are under 15 years. It is very interesting because the young athletes from Kenya meeting with those young athletes from other countries is something special for them, and this is what they have been looking for. and the Kenyans, especially the parents, who encourage these athletes to participate in sports, especially athletics. It is really endearing because this is an indicator that Kenya really is a superpower in athletics, and the world has accepted that, and that's why they continue giving us the opportunity to host these events, and we welcome them, and that's why we want to have a very successful event so that we can get more in the future.
Thank you so much, and we appreciate the work that you've been doing. And perhaps through the camps, the school-based camps that you've spoken about, how important are they? As now we're approaching we have the school cross country happening now. Then we also have the under-20 coming up. How important is that for you?
It is very important because today is most of the kids who are running. Some of them, more than half of them, have been in the camps. So it gives them now a chance to test their skills, what they have already trained. And then, of course, the structures in schools that enables now sports activities to continue is what can be seen today in this competition. So we want to see how our kids are going to perform, and then from there now they can pick it up and realize that, yes, they have a potential to be champions like other senior runners from this country.
Thank you so much, Mr. Koril. That was Mr. Koril. As we wait for the ISF president. Camps have been instrumental for the preparations for the team, and we're now joined by the ISF president. Karibu.
Hello, thank you very much for your welcome.
Have you enjoyed your journey to Kenya?
I think it's more than enjoying, for ISF family, for all the athletes coming from all the countries of the world. It's a real chance to be here and an honor. It's a chance because Kenya is a country of sport, country of cross-country, not only the country of tourism, not only the country of good hospitality, it's the country where born. So yes, it's a chance for ISF athletes to experience the atmosphere of Kenya. But it's also an honor because we are hosted in the best condition by all the visit of all the ministers, which means what? That with the high support of the government, it means that sport, education, youth is a priority for a nation. In ISF, we estimate that's a priority for the world. So we would like to thank the authority of Kenya for hosting the event because it gives a message to all the nations of Africa, but also all the nations of the world that the priority are the young generation. They are all at school. They must do sport at school.
What is it going to be your takeaway as you go back?
A lot of takeaway. First of all, when you see the level of preparation, it is not a country can do less. Next time, all the country they must do better. So for the standard of the experience of the athletes, this is a milestone in ISF to have a high level of organization that we can see here. Also, I had the idea of the spirit that is given. It's not only a sport competition. We will have culture, we will have discover, we will go to the National Park of Nairobi. We will not only fight, but the athletes will become friends. So yes, the spirit that Kenya people are giving to the event is also amazing.
And how excited are the kids to come here?
I see yesterday all the kids. To be honest, they were sometimes smiling, but also sometimes very concentrated. Because when the race is just tomorrow, you are very concentrated. And as I can see, some teams are very well prepared. Not only Kenya that I met, I was at the training session yesterday. Kenya is well prepared. I saw Uganda, who is very strong. I saw England also. So I think the fight today will be strong. So they are enjoying, but they are also very concentrated.
Thank you so much, and Karim.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
That was the ISF president. You are also
by ISF, now Kenya Secondary Schools Sports Association is an affiliate of International Schools Federation.
Perhaps moving forward, now we've hosted the ISF, perhaps what do you expect for the kids next time?
Well, Kenya hosted this on the best experienced country. In athletics, and we have borrowed a lot from Athletics Kenya, which has actually been able, we have been nurturing the young talent, nurture the talent.
Studio. Tafadhali nitaomba kwa heshima mwenye gari KDJ 514K Royal Salon Crown black in color, tufanyie heshima tafadhali. Gari lako umeliweka mahala ambapo msafara wa rais unaingilia, tunaomba tu kwa heshima liondoe, na maafisa wa usalama wamesimama pale na tungependa kwenda kwenye level nyingine tafadhali. Service provider. Studio endelea tafadhali.
Kumbuka dakika ambazo zimesalia kuweza shindano la kwanza liweze kwanza ni dakika 6 minutes to go. The first race will start exactly at 10 a.m. So as we speak right now, it is
Mr. Eliud Wambua. How prepared are you guys for the event? I can see everyone is well motivated, excited.
Yeah, I can say that everyone is excited. This event, we are ready for the world, and one of the things that is very exciting is despite the schools being closed, we have over 1,200 children from the schools in Nairobi, and they are in uniform, and we were able to mobilize them as a Ministry of Education because this event belongs to the children in school, in the Ministry of Education. And we are very proud and we really appreciate the support of the government and the support of the Ministry of Education, the Ministry of Sport, and Athletics Kenya for this far. And this is an event that is going to be a world-class level in terms of presentation. The technical aspects are very clear. Our loop is very technically designed, and it will be very exciting for our young ones to be able to showcase their talent prowess. Yes.
Perhaps in the ensuring that you have the right athletes and the athletes are well being taken care of as they prepare for the event, what are some of the measures that you are doing?
Yes, the Ministry of Education has clear structures in terms of the sports activities.
activities right from the primary, the junior school, and the secondary schools. And we started with a championship at the lowest level of grassroots and went up to the national championships, which now culminated into a national trials to select the team for all the categories of under 12, under 15, and under 18. And this is very categorical that we were very keen on making sure that we do the right placement for the children in terms of age, so that we avoid any age manipulation and cheating.
It's been raining. Were you worried about the rain?
Oh yes, well, even the whole world was worried. We want to say that it's LOC, I'm the deputy CEO, but we were getting calls from and communication from various delegations asking whether Kenya is very safe seeing the floods, and we say that God is going to be very faithful to give us a weather that is befitting for this championship, and we appreciate God that it has been well, and the climate now is very conducive for cross country, and we are ready. The lineup for areas are now dry, and our loop and our course is now ready for use for our children without any manipulation.
Perhaps, I saw there were some bit of changes that you did on the loop. What are some of the changes that you did?
Yes, in terms of designing the loop, we had designed a loop that probably obstacles and challenges for the athletes, and that was because of when we had the weather, when it was a bit wet, but upon drying we realized that we may have more obstacles for the children that the children may not be able to bear. So we had to adapt and change the loop to be able to have also some dry land that the children will have enough obstacles but that are convenient for the young age. Yes.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wambua.
Kenya. Belinda
That was
Chepkorir
Mr.
of Kenya,
Wambua. We also had the school president and also the ISF president. They are all excited about the event. We also had the youth chairman from Nairobi, Mr. Barnaba Korir. This is an instrumental event for the young athletes in the country, and they are all saying that they're expecting some competition from Kenya, Uganda, and also England has fielded in some very strong team. I hand you over to Greg and Maya on the other side.
Rachel of Uganda. Those are under 20 that will be taking part in.
Thank you very much, Charity, for those beautiful interviews here at the Congress. Because of course, if you're joining us, this is the first time we're witnessing this edition of the World Cross Country Championship happening here in Nairobi. Of course, the World Cross-School Cross-Country Championships. And of course, every piece of history begins with a step and ambition, of course, and a will to start. Over the years, we've witnessed stars being born, heroes and heroines, of course, great names coming through the ranks, and it all happens with each and every step. And today, we have a chance to witness new stars being born, and it's happening here in Nairobi at the Ngong Race Course, a very beautiful course, of course, bringing ISF World Cross-Country Championships, and plenty of events happening today, including the under 12s, the under 15s, the under 18s, and it will be very, very, very great to see these young boys and girls come and try out here to see what they are capable of doing. So if you're joining us, welcome aboard. This is ISF TV, and we're bringing you each and every bit of action live from Nairobi, and I'm joined by Manya. Manya, you've witnessed the Kip Keino Classic, you've witnessed all these cross-country championships, and now the girls and boys, the under 12s, 15s, and 18s are ready for action here.
This is incredibly exciting, Greg. We are back in Africa since the year 2000. Was in Morocco, Marrakesh in the year 2000, and the under 12 girls race is underway.
And of course, yeah.
It's looking. You have Uganda, the defending champions, still very much represented. And we have a representation from Chile, from Kenya, from Mexico and Uganda in this race.
Look at the lineup. Of course, Uganda emerging victorious in the Serbia in 2022. What makes it special for them to come here and compete against the Kenyans who are not there in Serbia?
Kenya is a powerhouse in cross country, and that's a fact. So this is the exact place that you want to go to measure your speed, to measure your strength, to measure how well you can listen to your body, how much you can push it as well. So the girls are going to be doing only one loop, which is 1.2 kilometers long, 1,200 meters.
Of course, talking about the loops, of course, it is very, very, very visible there with the beautiful images coming through courtesy of ISF TV. You can see the Kenyan girls really, really eager to dethrone the Ugandans. Look at how they started this race and look at how they're dominating heading into that sea bend.
The trials for the Kenya team were held in Nakuru not too long ago, and they've been in a camp, training camp. So they are determined. In fact, they've been watching international events just to have a feel of how this kind of competition looks like. And for a lot of them, this is absolutely the first time that they're going to be interacting with international athletes at this level. So I believe that we have a very determined Kenya team here tonight, this day. And, you know, I could tell, like, from position 1 through 7 at this time is all Kenya, which is incredibly exciting. Some of the Kenyan contingent is Abigail Chilimo, Sheila Chepkosgei Tarus, Sheila Chepkoech, Rita Chemchai, Ruth Cheruto, Michelle Chebet, Ivy Chepkosgei Kibet, Joylene Cherotich, Belinda Chepkorir, Dorcas Chelangat Kime, and Chebet Charity, Rachel Chebet, Shara Chemutai, Kezia Chekwemoi, Rachel Chelangat. Those are some of the people representing Kenya. Those representing AEFE Kenya are Natania Komagazani and Leah Faxet. From Chile, you have Montserrat Cerda Emma, Quiroga Gonzalez Amelia, as well as Chamorro Rosario.
Of course, Kenyan still in the lead. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4 for Kenya. What does this tell you as they head towards that hilly bend, of course, towards the 1,000 meter mark?
It actually looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Kenya. Reminiscent of the World Cross Country Championships in the women's senior race, where numbers 1 through 6 were actually Kenyans, led by Beatrice Chebet.
Talking about Beatrice Chebet, she won the 5,000 meters during the Doha Diamond League on Friday, but that's Kenya 1 and 2 at the moment, being cheered by the home girls, of course, and the home boys here at the Ngong Race Course. It's getting very, very interesting. The Ugandans have not just stand up for this one.
And so in first position, she made a surge for it and heading towards the finish. And it looks like, barring any calamity, she's going to win this.
Of course, heading towards the finishing line. Look at how she's controlled this race.
And that is Sheila Chepkosgei Tarus.
Sheila Chepkosgei Tarus.
With bib number 107 in first position. She was able to surge and they couldn't keep up.
Look at the jubilation for Sheila, the new champion of the under-12 girls.
Dorcas Chelangat Kime also bib number 115.
She came in second. You can look at that, the jubilation from the girls, and you can see how important this one is for them. Look at the crowd already elated by the performances of these young girls who've just shown us what they are capable of doing on home turf. Actually now, officially, the champions of the under-12 girls.
Fantastic. This could be what we're witnessing could be the start of a very stellar career. This is the first time they get to compete at this level. And Sheila Chepkosgei Tarus wins this under-12 race.
And of course,
Ivy Chepkosgei looking like she's given it everything she's got and is now paying the price for it. But that's really athleticism. That's what you do as a sportswoman.
And of course,
you go for it.
They're an athlete from Turkey and Mexico, of course, coming through. Hasn't really been nice for them, of course. The course, I took time to walk and feel the course. It wasn't easy. It was so heavy, and that tells you that the likes of Sheila really had to put in something. And remember, Sheila during the national trials in Nakuru, she finished 4th. So this basically means that she's improved and made sure that she did everything right to dethrone the likes of Dorcas Chelagat, Belinda Chepkorir, and Joylin Cherotich to win this title, a global title.
Indeed, and you know, form changes. Form changes, it's not consistent. And I think maybe what she's been doing at the training camp.
You've been able to win. How have you prepared yourself? Ulikuwa umejitayarisha kivipi?
Nilikuwa nimejitayarisha tu kwa kwanza. Juu kwa Nakuru juzi nilikuwa nambari la 4, sikuamini ikawa naweza kuwa nambari la kwanza.
Asante sana. Sheila, jina lako ya kwanza ni?
Sheila Chepkosgei.
That's Sheila Chepkosgei. She's saying that she had prepared to be number 1 and she's happy that she's number 1. We are also joined by number 2. Unaitwa nani?
Belinda Chepkorir.
How well had you prepared yourself?
Smart.
Ulikuwa umejitayarisha vipi kwenye hii mazoezi?
Nzuri.
Ulikuwa na trainia wapi? Na trainia wapi?
Kaptama.
Thank you. Kwa majina unaitwa nani?
Naitwa Dorcas Chelanga.
Dorcas?
Chelanga.
Chelanga. Dorcas, congratulations. Umeweza kumaliza ukiwa mtu wa 3. Unasikiaje leo?
Nasikia vizuri. Next time nitakuwa number 1, nitakuwa mshindi.
Thank you so much. Those are number 1 and 2 in the girls under 12 category. They're excited that they've been able to finish number 1, and they're hoping that they'll be able to perform and have a bright future ahead for the athletics. Over to you, Greg and Maya.
Speaking to the winners of the girls under 20 here at the Ngong Racecourse in this ISF World Cross Country Championship. Of course, the winner, Sheila Chepkosgei, she says that she finished 4th in Nakuru, but she was determined to become the best in this one, and she's done so, beating Dorcas Chelagat, who came in 3rd, and Belinda Chepkorir of Western, who came in 2nd.
Really fantastic show. And it looks like Sheila Chepkosgei was just really the stronger one on the day. The course looks flat to me, Greg. You're saying that you walked around the whole circuit.
I bet after that I had really hard, heavy legs.
And there's a lot of twists and turns, and I think that has been the challenge this morning for the under 12 girls.
Yes, it's been a challenge, but you find that the course, they had a shorter turn, because they had to run a distance of 1,200 meters. That's approximately 1.1 kilometers, which was, on paper it looks a shorter distance, but you could see the likes of Abigail Chelimo being stretched off with that. They couldn't just carry on, and it's very interesting. You could see the Tanzanian athletes coming in way after the Kenyans had cleared this one. So shows you that this course is really tough, and if not well navigated, then it might be so difficult for some of these athletes who've been training at the Nairobi school.
And you know, it's tough, but Sheila Chepkosgei was the tough one on the day, and she takes the gold medal.
She takes the gold medal, and of course, you know, the beauty about it is that when she finished 4th, nobody thought that she might come here and dethrone the likes of Dorcas Chelagat, Belinda Chepkorir, and Joylin Cherotich. And of course, she came here, and you could hear what she said. She said that I wasn't happy with the position I finished in Nakuru, but right now I know I've made myself proud. I made the country proud by winning this one. But straight on, we go to the boys category, the under 12 boys. They'll also be taking the same route, 1.1 kilometers, with the turn at the sea, which is a shorter distance. You can look at the course. You're like, yeah, the under 15s and 18s will be actually taking a longer turn, but for the girls and the boys under 12, it's 1.1 kilometers. There is one mad challenge in this course, and when I talked to Mr. Eliud Wambua, who is the Deputy Director of the ISF World Cross Country Championship 2024, he said that the beauty of the cross country at any level is that mud and paddy area.
And you know, I wonder how many of these kids have spikes on, because that will help them with the mud, just to ensure that you don't get stuck, essentially.
And that's the program of the day. Of course, we began with the under 12 girls in the 1,200 meters, 1.2 kilometers of this one. Now, in the next few minutes, in the next 5 minutes, we'll have the under 12 boys. And of course, at 10:30 a.m. East Africa time, we'll have the under 15 girls. That's 2 laps of this one, 2,400 meters. We'll also have the boys who will do a longer distance, that 3,400 meters, that is around 3.2 kilometers, and that is the lineup for the boys.
This is how the start list is looking like for the under 12 boys. Representing AEFE Kenya is Simoes Gil Savan and Yanis Milioti. Representing Chile is Renato Rubila Acuna and Eduardo Palanco Olave, Victor Baleos Bustos, and with a huge contingent from Kenya, Benjamin Shikuku, Joshua Kiplimo, Joshua Cherubin, Jafin Roni Murongoli, Fabian Kiplangat, Ezron Kimurgor, Edwin Odinga, Dominic Nyabuti, Derek Shikuku, and Dennis Kiprop Kibiwat. That is what the Kenyan contingent looks like. From Mexico, Garcia Chavez Kalel, Sunday Nentanwe Nengak from Nigeria, pardon my pronunciation. And from Uganda, the defending champions, you have Charles Roberto, Isaiah Kwemoi, Cyphus Kibet, and Caleb Chasinja Kibet as well. So you have 4 boys under 12 representing Uganda.
Watch out for the likes of Dennis Kiprop of Rift Valley, but you look at the Kenya by day has had at least 10 athletes in each category, of course being the largest contingent in this ISF World School Cross Country Championship, and that shows you that there's something that is being cooked by the Ministry of Education and of course Athletics Kenya to ensure that there is that transition, because we've never seen such kind of things before. It's the first time Kenya, of course, is hosting this event and of participating in such.
Right, and it's important that you have collaborations between the Ministry of Sports and the Ministry of Education, because this is at this level is where you get the future champions of tomorrow. And so having an international event like this is incredible exposure, because this is how it begins, Greg.
This is how it begins, because when I was talking to some of the organizers, they say that most of the time it's like we are waiting for these boys to clock 17 years, these girls to clock 17 years so that they can burst into the scene. But right now, this is the perfect age that, like, look at Sheila Chepkosgei. She's already a world champion at 12. This gives her that confidence that she can conquer the world in the coming years. And that is what we are trying to see. Even the Tanzanians, the Chileans, the Czech Republic participants, the Italians, the Mexicans, you can see there's a Nigerian trying cross country. It's a very, very, very rare thing. It shows you that maybe World Athletics in collaboration with ISF are trying to ensure that they build stars from a very tender age, which is something that will actually give them longevity and of course have them dominate for quite some time, and it just begins with such steps.
Indeed, this kind of exposure the value of this kind of exposure cannot be understated. And you see, competitions require you to have a certain frame of mind. You need to be ready psychologically, and you get better at it. It's like a muscle that you must work as well. You get better at it the more of these kind of competitions that you do. And I know one of the pillars, one of the most important features of these ISF competitions is really cultural exchange. They're looking to expose children to other cultures, to have them appreciate that people come from different places. But there's one thing that can unite us, and that is athletics and the power of track and field and such events, even on such courses in cross country as well.
We're talking about the culture and cultural exchange. We'll also have a cultural day tomorrow, that's the 13th, at the Bomas of Kenya. There will be a schedule for all participants to visit the national park, and of course, as the Kenyans burst away from the rest in the under 12 boys category, the 1.1 kilometers of this one, fast and furious.
Fast and furious indeed. They are taking no prisoners. Looks like this is going to be a hard-fought battle. And we have around seven strong Kenyans in the lead, followed by Uganda. It's really going to be a very interesting outing for Uganda this time around because, you know, in the previous championship in Slovakia, there was no Kenyan representation. This is how cross-country should look like. Kenya must be represented, in my opinion, for such a country that is a powerhouse in athletics. This really is a true representation of the kind of talent that you find in this country.
Yes, as they take that course towards the steep end before taking the hilly area for this one, they'll do that, then head to the muddy area for the mud challenge. Very interesting, but you can feel that one Ugandan is sandwiched between 7 Kenyans, and this makes it difficult for him, let's say, to just try and burst away and let's say dominate as they did in Slovakia.
And you know, it's important to pace yourself in cross country because you could come out hard and then not have enough fuel in the tank to finish strong, right? So you have to pace yourself and really listen to your body. And I believe now this is the hairpin bend that they're coming to.
Yeah, actually, as they take that bend towards the mud area, and you can feel as they take that steep end, it's starting to slow down, and that shows you that maybe that speed they started was a tactic, so that when they reach that that steep area, then they slow down and let others play catch up.
That is incredible, Greg. I like how you're thinking. And it shows you that these under 12 boys are actually little tacticians in the making. Indeed.
No tactics mixed by a little bit of coaching, and of course the talent they got, it makes it even sweeter. You can see the Ugandans also coming through really, really well. Currently, one Ugandan in 3rd place. It shows you that as we thought, it wasn't going to be easy for them because the Ugandans and Kenyans almost share the same culture.
Yes, as well as being able to train at altitude, similar weather. So they're acclimatized to these conditions here this morning. And this should be interesting to see. Position 1, 2 for Kenya at this time. And in position 3 is Uganda.
Very interesting. You remember Uganda are the defending champions in this category, and the Kenyans being cheered on as they head towards the last 400 meters of this one. This has been quite tactical, and of course not a straight win for Kenyans, but something that they can cheer about. The tactics worked out as they took control of this matter from the beginning.
And I think now the race is between 1 and 2. But the Ugandan is looking very strong, looking like they're going to finish very, very strong as well.
As they head towards the home stretch, you can feel it's a Kenyan 1-2, but then watch out for Uganda. But this will be very, very interesting. Who's running away with this one? It is Kenya winning and Uganda in 3rd place.
Yes, that's Ezron Kimurgor in 1st position. Ezron Kimurgor takes gold today. And Benjamin Shikuku comes in 2nd position.
Hezron reigning supreme in that one. You can feel the young man is already a star, already a world champion. Shikuku in 2nd, and of course Uganda coming in 3rd. But look at the Kenyans. They had a strategy, at least they got to the podium, 1 and 2. Wow.
Kenya indeed fielded a very, very strong team. Nigeria, that's Nentanwe Ngak. Finishing as well. Mexico, Khalil Josephat Garcia.
Of course, they are coming through as we head over to Charity to talk to Mr. Ezron Kimurgor, the winner of the under-12 boys category in this ISF World School Cross Country Championship.
Tunaitwa Ezron nani?
Kimurgor. Kimurgor.
Okay. Congratulations. That was Ezron Kimurgor. Ezron is happy that he's finished number 1. we are joined by number 2. We have Benjamin. Benjamin, jina lako la pili nani?
Benjamin Shikuku.
Benjamin Shikuku. Race imekuwa vipi kwako? Nimeona umekimbiza nani Ezra na haraka sana.
Race imekuwa poa.
Ulikuwa umejitayarisha vipi?
Hizi mbio tulikuwa tumejitayarisha hii siku tukimbia na marafiki wetu na mandugu zetu.
All the best and congratulations. We are also joined by an athlete from Uganda. Jina ni Caleb. Caleb, your second name?
Kibet Caleb Jasinja.
Caleb Kibet. How hard are you prepared for this race?
Prepared from Uganda. Run with the skills. I want to tell the athletes, all the athletes, train hard, then you win easily.
All the best and congratulations. That was the number 1 and 2 from Kenya. We have Benjamin and Ezra, and then we have Caleb from Uganda, who was finished 3rd. We are looking forward for the next race. Over to you, Greg and Maya.
Really tactical. From the start, he led from the gun to the tape, and that shows you that they were better prepared. So Hezron Kimurgor, winner of the under-12 boys race, rather, and then Benjamin Shikuku coming in 2nd, and Caleb Kibet of Uganda in 3rd. We're talking about the culture all day. And of course there are different cultures, and at the Bomas of Kenya there'll be a couple of activities just to see, rather exchange the cultures between different countries, and it will be held tomorrow, and there'll be a game drive. I don't know if they'll be able to see many animals this kind of weather. It's been cold and wet in Nairobi.
Yeah, but today is a sunny day, so you
so
could
they might
anticipate something special.
Yeah.
Yes, and of course they'll be traveling to the National Park of Nairobi, which is a special site in itself.
Yes. And of course Nairobi being the only city with a national park inside, rather the only capital city with a national park, that shows you that it's easier for any tourist or any person to access, and something that makes it really, really special. And if you're joining us, of course, this carry the
encompassing
day.
more than 30
Manya,
sports
this
in
is
its
huge.
competition
Very
roster.
many participants.
We want us to
in
take
the
open hands and
under 15s.
appreciate that
is indeed
this
right,
year
and
marks
that
the
we are
second
going to be
championship
taking
held
this
in
on
Africa,
this course.
following the inaugural
That is
event
how
in
this is
Marrakesh,
going to be looking.
that is in
So
Morocco in the year
two laps,
2000.
you really wanna
That is
measure how you go
24
out,
years
so that
after
you
that
have
is here in
enough
Kenya, renowned
left in
as the
your
home of
tank
champions.
to be able to
And we
finish
take
strong.
cognizance and appreciate
And
the
with
efforts
cross-country, it's really all about
of the
listening to
organizers to count us
and learning
worth
that skill at
to
this
celebrate
age is going to be
these
something
achievements. This year's event has drawn
Both
participants
track
from
and
approximately
field
20
players.
nations. Just to
Look
mention
at the under
Tanzania,
15s, they'll be
Nigeria,
doing
Namibia,
2,400 meters, 2
Morocco,
laps of this
China,
one. So
Tunisia,
it's, really
Italy,
interesting to see
Qatar,
and,
Saudi Arabia, Turkey,
actually
Czech Republic,
judge
Chile,
what they are
England,
doing, because
Ireland,
the under 12s just
Mexico,
did 1 lap, but 2
Luxembourg,
laps, different
Croatia,
tactics,
New
because
Zealand,
it's a longer
France,
distance.
Indeed.
Uganda, Rwanda, and the
And
international
also
schools
interesting
Kenya
to see if they have
and
any team
host
tactics
Kenya
in play.
itself. Remember, it is under
They
12
will
years
camps together.
race, under 15
So
years,
it would be
and also
interesting to
under
tell-
18
to see
years. The
what
climax of this
coaches and
program
advise them to
is
do.
the award ceremony
I know
by
that
none
they
other than the
happened to
President of
watch
the
a couple
Republic of
of
Kenya.
Sorry
for the interruption.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Some silence for
Just to
the start of
expose
the
them
race.
to what cross
Thank you.
country at this level looks like, and we're just about underway.
Confirm, Abdi. You are saying she did what? Wanted to do?
We're just about underway in the under 15 girls championships.
And about 60 athletes.
60 athletes in
representing
this one.
Uganda, Tanzania, Qatar, Nigeria, New Zealand,
China.
Morocco, China, Kenya, and AEFE Kenya as well.
There we go. The under 15 girls, and of course, as expected, the Kenyans hit the front.
Without a doubt, but it's interesting to see the other athletes seeking to keep up. New Zealand as well has been training in South Africa. Because, you know, from down under, you really have to make plans as to how you're going to go and attend different events in other places in the world. And so they've been training at altitude and getting acclimatized as well, and it looks like it's been working. Because I believe I spot the Kiwi among the top 15.
Definitely, you look at Kiwi, the Kiwis, they've been doing well in the recent past, even the senior categories. And you look at the gap that was there between the East Africans, the North Africans, and of course the other continents. It's been bridged, and it's something that is of a concern. And maybe them being exposed to the Kenyan conditions at this age might help them. Of course, we see other athletes from other countries coming to Kenya to train
at altitude,
and that makes it even easier for Kenyans to think that, okay, this is our thing, in that right now they know that competition can come from anywhere. You look at the likes of Jakes on the other side, so you look at how things have turned. The world has really evolved, and it's not like it was long ago. I was watching an interview on Instagram the other day, and it was something that really caught my eye, where former world cross-country champion, former Olympic gold medalist over the 10,000 meters, and of course the world champion over the distance, Mr. Haile Gabriel Selassie, says that right now things are very easy for these athletes, whereby they can train anywhere at any time. The conditions are better, the technology is even better, and he singled out a certain shoe manufacturer whom he says that if I had this shoe when I was running, I could have done a sub 2.
Wow, indeed. And with the carbon fiber plates, allows them to recover faster, and therefore they can participate in even more marathons. And that really affects their bottom line, because you're able to race more and earn more. So it's good times to be alive. Innovation in the sport is something that should be embraced, I believe. And the shoe technology has been branded as mechanical doping. But I think, you know, you just have to move with the times. You have to move with the times, and these are the times that we're in.
Of course, you talk about mechanical doping, but then you look at how it is, even in other sports, in that every day they try new technology just to make things faster. And those are beautiful images of the Congress, because I love that. The atmosphere and, of course, the ambience, it's really, really nice as they go towards completing the first lap of this one. Remember, they'll be doing 2 laps of this one, 2,400 meters, approximately 2.2 kilometers of the course, and the cheers definitely makes them feel even better, regardless of whom is at the front. Of course, 2 Kenyans in the lead at the moment.
Flags in the air, indeed, and almost pom-poms. I haven't seen any, but what a vibrant crowd that we have here today. And it's important for them to support their colleagues from school. This is what international competitions look like. And exposing all of them to this is really progress and growth of and this is how growth of the sport will happen.
Definitely, as we look forward to the last lap of this one. Look at the participants in this one. You can say that under 15 is not far away from senior level.
Right. That is indeed true. These are youth, and they're also about to just now be able to participate in the under 20 championships.
Yes.
Now that the under 20 and under 18 championships don't exist anymore, as well as the youth Olympics. So it's always fantastic to have different avenues, to have these school-going children compete at very, very high levels.
And of course, wearing the national colors is something that makes it even better for them to ensure that at least they start realizing what they are capable of doing at this tender age. And of course, in the lead at the moment is Claire Cheruto. Claire Cheruto in the lead in this under 15 girls category, and she's an athlete that has had a very, very good outing. Of course, we'll be trying to see where she was in the national trials that were held in Nakuru. Sorry.
Claire Cheruto and her compatriots, a lot of Kenyans following after her.
She was 9th in the trials.
So it looks like she's going for gold today.
She wants to go for gold, and you can look at how she's in cruise control of this one. She just shows you, and you can see the energy in her.
And
technically,
they are beginning to surge, actually.
Yeah.
Looks to me like this is a faster lap.
Yes.
They're beginning to surge, and the gap is growing.
The gap
and
is growing.
You want to win it in a comfortable position. You want to be sure that you're taking it. And there it is. That is a drama unfolding between the first and second position, and third and fourth working very, very hard to catch up as well.
And then you look at the distance between the athletes, not like it was in the under 12s. It's like here, this is serious competition.
Indeed. And this sport is for everyone.
Yes.
So you don't have to be in the leading pack to participate. You just show up and you give it your best.
And of course, athletes from other countries, they might not finish in the podium, but then they're like, let's go get this, gain the experience so that we can actually learn from the best.
And what experience that is in a country like Kenya, the cradle of athletics in this region.
And of course, bringing such a huge championship down here in the sub-Saharan region for the first time makes it even special, because we are used to seeing, rather watching our athletes and stars do their trade in other countries, but that is Cheruto stretching that lead to almost 10 meters as they head towards the home stretch. They have like 600 meters to go, but look at the surge from the second athlete, whizzing past Cheruto like, wow, I'm still here.
And I think the race is now underway.
The race is now underway, heading towards the home stretch. Look at that, it's Kenya 1, 2, 3. This is the under 15, but that is Cheruto. It's Cheptum who will be winning this one. It's been a very, very, very close affair.
Jane Wangari.
Jane Wangari,
Jane
actually.
Wangari takes this today in gold medal position. Jane Wangari is our winner in this two-lap course this morning.
Jane Wangari, the winner, and of course Faith Jeptum also finishing in the podium, and you can feel it's been energy sapping. Gloria Kagongo Chelimo also in that one. That was a very, very, very good tactic to finish this under 15 race.
Yes, and I believe Claire Cheruto came in second.
Faith Jeptum came in second, and of course Gloria Chelimo came in third. So not much to separate the athletes, and you can see most of them have been given some good lap of honor, and we'll be waiting to see what's going to happen here, because one athlete has actually been stretched.
And how beautiful it is to witness the camaraderie. They did this as a team, and they won as a team.
Definitely.
Incredible, incredible pictures.
And those are incredible images coming there, and you can feel there was some teamwork in this one, and just that shows you that when you start building these things early, then it becomes easier for you to coerce them and of course integrate them into the other grades, like the under 18s, into the seniors.
And what a powerful moment it must be for these young girls to have the Kenyan flag on their backs.
Definitely.
Meaning they have done it today. They are the champions. Faith Jeptum, silver medalist.
Jane Wangari clinching gold. And of course, those are delegates from Uganda. That is a Kenyan 1, 2, 3, 4.
And I'm sure they're looking on, wondering what their strategy is going to be for the next ISF World School Cross Country Championship, because this is a title that they have been seeking to defend. But it looks like we might have a different winner so far, with the under 12 competition done, as well as the under 15 girls.
And those are images from the course side. We'll be heading over to Charity, and if she's ready to speak to these future champions. As we see athletes still coming through, that's a Turkish athlete. This has taken toll on them. 2 grueling laps.
270. Indeed, that is true. A very, very good effort from Noella. This is really what the sport is about.
Yes.
You try to run as fast as you can.
Mm-hmm.
You go through your training, your regimen, you do your fartleks, you do your long runs, and then you hope that on the day you're able to show up. And I believe when you put it all on the line, and this is the result, then you've done well. You really are a champion in your own right.
And certainly, and you look at how this happens.
Thank you so much,
really
Greg. We are joined here. Thank you so much, Greg. We are joined here by Jane Wangari. Jane, congratulations. Race haikuwa rahisi. Ulikuwa umejitayarisha vipi leo ndio uweze kushinda?
Ya kwanza nilikuwa yani nimejitayarisha kwa sababu
ulikuwa unakimbia asubuhi ama kulikuwa kunaendaje?
Nilikuwa naenda asubuhi mazoezi.
Aya, congratulations. Utaelekea hapa kwa mwenzangu. We are waiting for number 2. Kenya had 1, 2, 3 a podium sweep. Faith, jina lako la pili ni gani?
Jeptum.
Jeptum, eh? Congratulations. Nimeona umekazana, ambia ikuwa rahisi, lakini ulikuwa umejipanga aje?
Nilikuwa nimejipanga vizuri.
Aha. Coach wako alikwambia nini kabla uingie kwa uwanja?
Ngangane. Mko na hiyo courage.
Thank you so much. Tuko na Claire. Claire is the third finisher. Claire, what's your second name?
Yes.
Jina lako la pili?
Claire Cheruta.
Claire Cheruto. Ulikuwa umejitayarisha vipi? Niliona wewe umeng'ang'ana ufikia kina Faith kidogo wakakuacha. Niambie.
Nilikuwa nimeng'ang'ana, nataka nijikuwe gold lakini haikuwezekana. Lakini namshukuru Mungu kwa haya amenipea. Number 3. Ya pili nataka nishukuru coach wangu Paul Kemei from Lemotit camp. Na coaches wote wenye tulikuwa nao kwa camp. Nataka nishukuru kwa mazoezi yenye ametupea.
Yes. All the best and congratulations. I hope tutakuona kwa under 20 pia. We also have the first athlete from Uganda, Fosia, number 8, but she's the first from Uganda. Fosia, how well had you prepared yourself? Umejitayarisha vipi? Fosia, ongea na mimi, usikuwe shy. Unaongea? No. Okay, there's no problem. That is Fosia. Fosia, she's quite shy, but hopefully that we're going to see her in the future. The under 20s coming up. Fosia, all the best as you go back to Uganda. All the best. That was the number 1, 2, and 3 from Kenya. They're saying they are quite happy and they had prepared themselves quite well. And for Faith, she's saying that the winning today has given her motivation for her to be able to go ahead and start preparing for the future event, maybe like the Youth Olympics and the under 20. Over to you, Greg, as we move on to the boys under 15 category.
The fourth interview, of course.
And we spoke about cultural exchange, and this is what it looks like. Sometimes you speak a different language, but we all understand the language of running.
Yeah, sports is a global language, and of course, some of these athletes, I can imagine if a Mexican won a race here, then what language will we be interviewing her?
And also someone said that their coach told them to
ng'ang'ana. Ng'ang'ana definitely means go there and try your best.
Yeah. Struggle on, push on, give it everything that you have. And that's really what they've done this morning. Fascinating.
Ayumba Yodi tells me that it's evident that the altitude is definitely taking toll on these foreign athletes. Is it the case here?
I believe so, and some of them arrived just a few days ago this week, so haven't had, like we said, much time to acclimatize. However, you have some teams that made arrangements and were training in areas that are of altitude similar to this, with weather similar to this. So I think it just depends on how seriously you're able to take your preparation, your pre-race preparation, as well as how much resource you have. Because not too many people are able to go to a camp in South Africa, like say the Kiwis, just to get ready for this race.
And of course, most of these athletes coming in Thursday. But I'll hand you over to Charity, who has an athlete from Qatar. It will be interesting to hear what athletes from other continents say.
To see what the other athletes, the experience has been. Your name kindly?
Eva.
Eva, how was the experience and the competition for you?
Breathing is hard because we're in the altitude, but it's very fun that we get to travel in other countries to do these type of things, and it's really fun. It is challenging, but it's a great experience, and I definitely recommend it if you have the chance to do it.
Thank you so much. On to you, your Thierry?
Yeah, my name's Sarah.
What is your experience moving on to other countries?
So I think it was an amazing experience to meet such great runners and to see how they train, because everyone is different, and us, for example, in Qatar, we're not used to the altitude, so that definitely was a challenge for us here.
Hi, you can all come here as a group. How do you say welcome in your language?
I don't really speak Qatari. I know to say hello, we say mahaba, but I don't know how to say welcome.
I'm going to teach you one. You say habari.
Habari?
And then you say mzuri. Yeah, that is saying how are you? I'm well. Going back, what is going to be your biggest memory?
I think the race was really, really good. It was my first country.
And in Kenya, it's really an amazing place to do cross country.
Okay, all the best and thank you so much.
Thank you.
Can move on to the other interviews. Those are athletes from Qatar. We're looking forward to seeing if we'll be able to interview other athletes from other countries for them to be able to give us the experience and what they have enjoyed so far in the event. Over to you, Greg and Maya.
Thank you, Charity. Speaking to athletes from the Qatari. And something that comes out is that they've enjoyed the experience. They weren't expected to win, but they came, at least gave a good account of themselves, and the altitude took toll on them.
And it would be important to mention that this is the least Bonaparte school in Qatar. This contingent, everyone that you have seen, I don't know if you were able to spot the logo on the t-shirt.
Yes.
But this is the least Bonaparte school in Qatar. Great exposure for children, and I think it's incredible when you have the resources to be able to expose your athletes, your students, to these kind of competitions across the world.
Because we have from down south, South America, from Chile, straight to the world. Charity, take it away.
Josefa, what's your second name?
Fue una carrera muy pesada. Estamos como más de 2.000 metros de altura de nuestro país. De verdad que llevaba una vuelta y quedaba otra completa. Y fue como, las piernas me quemaban y fue como, ya, tengo que terminarlo. Y nada, quiero darle gracias a toda mi familia, mi papá, mi mamá, mi hermana que no pudo viajar, pero mis papás que están acá. Y a mi profe, gracias a todos por el apoyo de poder estar acá y correr en la tierra de los keniatas, que son los campeones olímpicos. Y nada, puedo decir lo di todo y más.
Thank you so much. I've not understood what you've said, but I hope you've enjoyed. She can translate? She's the mom. Come. You can speak English? You can speak English, can you translate for me?
You know, it's good. You see, the professional way athletes are taught. See, something that comes out here is that they are ready to take over the world. They know what to tell the world at any point. In that she understood what Charity said.
And you know, for Charity to stand there
and listen,
straight face, nod her head, muy bien. She's done very, very well.
Obrigado, Charity. That's the beauty. It's really, really amazing to see such kind of kids expressing themselves. As you said, it doesn't matter the language you speak, but definitely what you came to do, and it's something that is really, really important. Those are Chileans who came down here, and of course exposing Charity to the South American language. It's Latino, yeah. And he's talked about the beautiful images there, and of course the organization has been great, of course, yeah.
And we did speak about cultural exchange, which is exactly the kind of experience that Charity is having herself. It's not just for the athletes, it's for everyone that gets to interact with the students from all these nations.
When we also appreciate Shima Road Primary School, Ayani Primary School,
I can imagine, let's say I'm in Montevideo or La Paz or somewhere in South America, then they can
OLM girls and
interviewing me in English.
Those are primary schools that have come to cheer up our teams.
Thank God, it's been a wonderful.
You could use sign language, Greg. You could just say, you know,
well, we are now just about to start.
I had a good experience, or thumbs down.
It was
our fourth race,
the worst day in my life.
That is boys under 15.
Definitely will be looking forward to hear. Rather translate what the Chileans said about this.
We have Uganda, 6 athletes. Tanzania, they have 7 athletes.
What we have next,
Qatar, they have 11 athletes.
The under 15
Morocco,
boys.
they have 5 athletes.
That begins in
Mexico,
a bit.
they have 3 athletes. Kenya, they have 10. Italy, 4 athletes. Ireland, 1 athlete. England, 5 athletes. And Chile, 3 athletes.
That's right. In the under 15 boys, we have representation from
So the
Chile,
race should be starting
Kenya,
exactly
Morocco, Mexico,
10:55.
Tanzania, and Uganda. And we're at the start line at this moment.
A total of 57 athletes taking part in this event.
57 athletes
A total of
ready to
57
rumble
athletes,
on
taking part in
this course, the Ngong race course, of course.
Under 15 boys.
They'll take a slightly longer route in this one. The girls did 2,400 meters. The boys will be doing 3,400 meters.
So it's still 2 laps, right? But a different turning.
A different turning. For the girls, they turned at, they'll be turning at the D, which is, they'll be going farther to our right from our broadcasting point position. So they'll go farther right, then take the turn, but the finishing point remains the same. And for the boys from Kenya, they'll be looking to emulate.
Well, it's about 2 minutes to the start of the race.
Done.
About 2 minutes to the start of the race. As it is already. So Kenya, Uganda, they have 6 athletes. Tanzania, they have 7. Qatar represented by 11 athletes. Morocco represented by 5 athletes.
Morocco
Mexico
having
represented by
5
3
athletes in
athletes.
this one.
Kenya by 10 athletes. Italy 4 athletes. Ireland 1 athlete. England 5. And Chile 3 athletes.
We are ready for the under 15 boys race. And off we go.
Basi wameanza hiyo ni under 15 boys.
The under 15 boys, what do you expect from this
kilometers. Remember the participating nations.
Looks like we're going to expect a
Chile,
fast
England,
race, really. Fast finishes, fast
Ireland,
Italy,
Italy,
doing what they do,
Kenya, Mexico, Morocco,
keep up. And sometimes really it's very, very important to measure yourself.
Qatar,
So it'll be interesting to see that if they
Tanzania,
all
Uganda.
at this pace.
Once again, wish to inform you the
most of the time you
participating
find that these
nations, we
athletes
have
use the
Chile,
place as
England,
a way
Ireland,
of
Italy,
putting themselves in a
Mexico,
better position.
Morocco,
unlike the track
Qatar,
where you can say that
Tanzania,
you can decide to start
Uganda,
with a
and
slower
Kenya.
pace, then accelerate as it goes. But for cross country, it's quite different, because if you remain further behind, you don't have much time to
of course,
let's say, catch up. And
of
the way you
course,
position
the summary.
yourself makes
Can you
it
please
even easier
summarize
for you,
as
because
per the
you
nations?
dictate your own pace.
Thank you, my colleague Boniface Seren.
That's
I was
right.
saying
And
that
really it's a lesson
participating
in listening to your
countries, we
body,
have Uganda
which is precisely what
having
cross-country does, even
represented by
the
6 athletes,
So they're going
Tanzania
to
7
tell,
athletes,
what
Qatar
their
11
body
athletes,
feels like.
Morocco
Because even though
5
you have a
athletes,
slower start,
Mexico
you
3
still have a
athletes,
very, very strong
Kenya
finish.
10 athletes,
It really depends on
Italy
how you
4
feel.
athletes,
And
Ireland 1
but
athlete,
a lot of times also the psychology behind it,
England
you wanna keep up
5
with a leading
athletes,
path.
and Chile
Because sometimes it might cost you too much
3
to
athletes.
catch up.
Total 57
So
athletes.
there's a
Tanzania?
lot of learning
Tanzania, they have
about how the sport goes
7
for
athletes.
these young students here today.
When you look at
number
57.
the
57
new
participants.
course they've taken,
Basi wananchi tunaomba
fresh
tafadhali tuwashangilie
and,
hao
of
watoto
course,
wetu chini ya miaka
longer.
15. Asanteni sana,
quite
tuwashangilie.
close to call,
Well
by
done.
the way, and it definitely
Well
shows
done.
you that these
Well done.
boys have
Really
almost the same qualities earlier on in this race.
Thank you. I wish
Right,
to
an extra
take
500
cognizance
meters,
and
I
appreciate
believe, per
the continued support of
an extra 500
the
meters,
technical team.
so that you have each
Just to
lap
announce
being
that we'll be
1,700
receiving the
meters,
principal guest in a moment from now.
which is really what the under 15
None
boys
other than the
are
President of the
undertaking
Republic of
today.
Kenya.
Of course,
Dr. William
in the next
Samoei
2-3
Ruto and
years, some of
Unauthorized.
them will be global stars. But of course, a chance for them to be on the podium today, each and every participant in this one. And
Then after
look
brief,
at
to
how
the Horing Room,
they are
and then he will
taking
join us
this
in
one.
the arena
Is that
for
those
spectacular
who have
championship that we're having
the
today.
altitude taking toll on
Ningependa
them are
kuwatangazia
finding it
kwamba
very
mgeni wetu
difficult,
rasmi
but
Daktari
we find that the
William
leading
Samoei
pack,
Ruto, Rais
they are quite comfortable
wa
with this.
Jamhuri ya Kenya na Amiri Jeshi Mkuu wa Majeshi ya Ulinzi atajiunga nasi wakati wowote kuanzia sasa, na Mheshimiwa Rais akifika atapanda mti wa kumbukumbu, ishara kwamba makala ya shule zetu za upili championship yetu ya hapa Race Course aliweza kuja na akapanda mti wa kumbukumbu, kisha atajiunga nasi hapa kuweza kufurahia.
Of course, it's not a normal race course day in Ngong. Today we have the cross country.
Asante sana Mike Kitonye. Ameeleza vyema kabisa ya kwamba our head of state is about to arrive. We are with now.
Yeah, it's a jockey club affair.
The
horses must rest today.
Seeing, of course,
and
two
look at the
Kenyans
fans also
taking
cheering the boys.
Remember the countries
And that
participating in this
shows you
particular event. We
now
have Italy
it's heating up.
participating in this event, England, Chile, Mexico, Morocco,
And I wonder,
Qatar,
Greg, if you'd be able to keep up.
Tanzania.
You
We
went to
also have
Sirikwa, you
Uganda.
saw that.
We have
It's
Morocco,
a common norm.
Tanzania, Qatar.
Okay. Yeah, it's a common norm.
Uganda, they are also
Even at
Italy,
Ruiru when we
they
are
are
doing
also,
the National Cross
we
Country
also
Championships
have
for
Mexico,
the Kenya
they are
National
there.
Cross Country Championship.
And of
Yeah,
course
yeah.
Kenya.
Absolutely.
I remember when we talk about the cross country, if all you can recall, you're
I
told that
remember
to have a
in
last
Uganda,
in Africa in the year 2000 in Rabat, Morocco. Yeah, the second time in the continent of Africa, we're being done here today in Kenya, 2024, May 2024. Today is,
that extra push.
of course, 12th.
That they may
Are
believe
witnessing
that they can do
the actually
great.
It's a
the
Kenyan
cross
1, 2,
country
3
for
as they
kids
head
under,
towards the finish of the first
15.
lap. You remember they'll be
We
doing
was
2 laps of
mentioned
this
that
one.
these are the
The
people
boys
shall
under
be
15s
watching,
and
shall be
it-
hearing
looking
about
at
them
that, already showing signs that
in
they
the
are
near-
ready
in the
to conquer
future.
the world. You see most of them,
They are doing
they
2.4
run
kilometers.
timing themselves.
Wakenya
Not
tuwashangilie
seeing that
hawa
in the
watoto
under
kabisa.
15
Let's give them,
girls,
let's
not seeing
cheer
that in
them
the
up. Very
under
good.
12s. The boys
Well
are
done,
doing
well done,
that
Kenyans.
exactly, and
Well done.
this is a Kenyan 1, 2, 3
that is our
heading into
hospitality.
the last lap.
Let's give them a round of applause for all these athletes. Yes. Wanaangalia nyuma yeye mtindo wa Kenya. Wakenya ni wa kwanza kule, wa pili na watatu. Nasubiri wanariadha wengine pia waweze kutokezea basi. Now I want to tell you, we have also great young Kenyans here. Great Kenyan Ugandans, great Tanzanian. Naona yule kutoka Mexico huyo. Kumbuka Mexico, you know Mexico City, the altitude is over 2,700 meters above the sea level. And they are here. Mexicans are doing well here. Ugandans are doing well. Tanzanians are doing well. Qataris are doing well. They are incredibly doing well here. Moroccans are doing very well too. And the British are also doing very well here.
I believe it's Ian Kipkoech.
Yeah, Ian Kipkoech.
Watching them here.
Number 159. He's in
We
the
have a
first
mentioned
position.
athlete from England.
And he looks
athlete
really,
from
really
Italy,
strong as
athlete from
he
Tanzania, from
completes the
Uganda, from
first
Chile, from
lap
Morocco,
and a quarter of this race. Look
from
at how
Italy.
he's running. Look
They're
at the
doing
technique.
well,
he's using.
well,
You're
well. They're
like,
doing very well here.
yes.
Hivyo
This is
ndio
a
vile
boy
mambo
who is
yalivyo
ready to
mpaka
conquer the
sasa.
world as
They are doing
the other countries
extremely
also
well
try
here.
play catch up.
All the teams.
You could see
Mwanariadha kutoka Italy, you know, you can have
on your screens.
have a look at the attire.
And I believe
You know, Italy have got also the great runners. Apart from doing very well in football, they're also doing very well
to
in
do their
athletics.
best. Of course, they always say
Yes.
that it's better finish the race
England
than
are doing well here. Italian are doing well.
in between.
Qataris are doing
Yeah.
well.
And as long as
Moroccans are doing well.
Yes.
The athletes from English are also doing
It's
from
a tough
England are
event
doing very
because
well here.
It's not a normal course.
Moroccan
where
are
it's
doing
not a
well.
normal place
Also,
where you train
Kenyans are
daily.
doing extremely
And
well
look
also
at,
too here.
the technique
We
in
have
the cross country is quite different
Ugandans,
from the track, whereby
Tanzanians
here you have to
giving
endure
Kenya
different
a run for
kinds
their
of
money in their own
texture of the
turf.
soil, the grass, the hill, the valleys, and of course the paddy
Well-attended
area, which
championship.
is the mud area.
Been told
And
the
that
principal
helps you
guest of honor
build
here will be
that
His Excellency
endurance.
the
And
President.
they trained at the Nairobi school. They didn't have time to train here. So it's also psychological in that you come to a course that is better.
Basi mwenzangu asante. Kumbuka mpaka sasa walipopita hapa alikuwa anaongoza, alikuwa anaitwa Benson Tipapa wa Kenya, akifuatiwa na Peter
to do what to try and
alafu nafasi ya tatu alikuwa huyo Solomon Kiprono. Walipopita hapa mambo yalikuwa hivyo, sijui hivi sasa kule chini kabisa kama mambo yamebadilika, lakini sioni mabadiliko yote yale, sioni mabadiliko yote yale ambayo yanafanyika kule, lakini tungoje tuone vile tutakavyokuwa.
And that's really what you
sababu ilikuwa 1 2 3 4 5 6 wote walikuwa ni Kenya,
not even slightly, but you can do something good as a team.
And of course, right now, Team Kenya still in the lead. 1-2 for Team Kenya. I wonder what happened to the Ugandans. We haven't really challenged, apart from the under-12 boys, where we had a Ugandan finish third.
Actually, she grew. She started from this particular age. I also see my
and they looked like they were in
great commentator here, Paul Araptor, is just seated in the midst of the many Kenyans who are here. Come to witness this. I hope you have a story to tell today when it comes to, well, the area you are known to have actually given the insight. So Araptor, you are there?
At the World
perhaps with the family
Championships, we had
yes, karibu sana.
Taking the senior men's
all the entire
Jacob Kiplimo was able to
members from Jogo House are here.
He's in a class
I've also seen
essentially.
Lamaon all the way from KSFM is also here. The KBC is, I don't know whether cousin.
So
I've seen the former CEO of ADAC.
Pushing on.
Mr. Rugut is also with us here. Yes.
They are on course to losing the title, and you can I think this is Ian's coach, because he's been with Ian from the onset, pushing him all the way, telling him that you can do this. Just go. You are in the last lap and you are ready to conquer the world. Ian in the lead, of course. That's the Kenyan 1-2-3 as we speak, as they head towards the last quarter of the race.
The one handling the drone, kindly report urgently at the dais.
Basi mwenzangu Kitonje na vile Boniface ndio hapa kwa hivi sasa tayari wanariadha anakuja bado kule mbele kabisa anaongoza ambaye ni Benson Tipapa anakuja sasa. Amesalia kama mita 100 hivi. Anakuja lakini nyuma yake anakuja kwa kasi mwanariadha huyu ambaye ni Peter Lemurion. Wanakuja inakuaje kule Lemurion anakuja. Mama anabadilika kule anaona Peter Lemurion anakuja sasa anakuwa nafasi ya kwanza. Wanakuja marele kabisa sasa.
Head towards the horse. Two strong laps of this one. Two strong laps. And they head towards the finishing line, and that is Ian trying to stay away from his closest challenge, and it's going to be a big battle to see who finishes first. And of course,
represented Team Kenya.
Kenya
anaongoza yuko Mizandwale, pia yuko Mr. Kibet.
Nafasi ya tatu mwenzangu anakuja kule ambaye ni Dan Kibet. Kenya pia anakuja kule kwa Joga. Nafasi ya 4 pia anakuja hapa pia ni Mkenya pia.
Peter Lemurion, winner of the under-15 boys category, and of course Peter was born on 8th of August 2009, and he's already conquering the world. Peter Lemurion, winner of the under-15
imagine, have a look at the guys. This is the guy to watch in the Olympics 2028. Another guy from Morocco, that Moroccan you can recall, Hisham El Kourouj, Saido Wita, and now El Bakali. Hey, these are Moroccans, they're good. Ugandans also coming. Morocco doing very well. As I said,
you can see.
Have a look at the height. Who are
Kenyans really jubilant. Benson Tipapa.
Mwanariadha kutoka Tanzania ndio huyo. Mwanariadha huyo mwanafunzi kutoka kule Tanzania chini ya miaka 15.
349 anakuja vile vile mwanariadha huyo ambaye ni Lomongin.
Naona CEO wa hii mashindano Barnabas Korir. Well done.
Behind you over to Charity Peter Lemurion, winner of the under-15 boys race.
Kimoron anakuja Mtanzania kule.
Yeye Mtanzania Muganda pia.
Wote wanafuatana.
Wa kweli kweli hawa. Nakwambia watoto wetu. Haya mwanariadha kutoka England huyo anakuja mwanariadha kutoka England.
Charity, if you are ready, you can take it away.
Mexico. And I said Mexico is over
Peter
Mexico
Lemoyan,
City.
winner
Nana
of
063,
the under 15 boys,
William Mark
followed by Benson
wa
Tipapa
England.
and Dan Kibet.
Yes.
Haya, Chile wanakuja vile vile.
Nakuambia hapa.
My Peter name is Peter Lumrio.
Luminyon. Luminyon. Umeweza kubalance aje masomo na mbio na ndio ukaweza kukua mshindani wa leo?
Nime practice poa. Time yenye tulikuwa kwa kambi na practice vizuri. Na take time yangu usiku. Time yenye tunaenda shule tunaamka 4 tunaenda morning run. Alafu tunakuja kutayarisha by 5 na tunaenda shule. So ni hivyo sasa.
Na vile umeshinda leo una feel aje? Tutakuona tena under 20?
Mtaniona tena. Mimi ndahakikisha nimetrain vizuri. Alafu hii mbio yangu iendelee hivi. Yes.
Thank you. We are joined here by the second finisher, Benson. Benson, jina yako ya pili?
Benson Kirongozi.
Benson?
Kirongozi.
Kiongozi.
Kirongozi.
Kiongozi. Yeah. Benson. Uliweza kujitayarisha vipi? Ulikuwa katika hizo camp, ilikuwa na maana nini kwako? Ni nini uliweza kufanya kwa training ile huku kwa unajua ya cross country ikakusaidia leo kumaliza kwa podium?
Na kwanza sisi yenyewe ilikuwa sawa, tumetrain vizuri pale camp. Tumekuwa hapa camp Ngong. Na sisi imekuwa very good. Yeah.
Una feel aje?
I feel happy. Yeah.
Thank you so much. We are also joined by the third finisher. The third finisher is Dan. Dan, jina lako la pili?
Dan Kibet.
Dan Kibet. Dan Kibet, congratulations, umeweza kufikisha watatu. Ilikuwa ngumu sana. Imekuwa vipi kwako?
Mbio imekuwa ngumu, lakini nimejitatiti. Nashukuru Mungu kwa kuwa namba 3, nashukuru Mungu. Na imekuwa chungu. Nashukuru Mungu. Yeah.
All the best and congratulations. We also have an athlete from Morocco. He's finished top from his country. Okay. You also joined by his translator. Name, please.
Yahya Bajja.
Yahya Bajja.
Inspiration. What is his inspiration in running?
شنو اللي كان مميز في هذا السباق؟ شنو اللي
السباق كان رائع مع العداء الكينيين والأوغنديين، وكان سباق رائع جدا في المتناول.
The run is very hard. He was a runner, a Kenyan runner, and Uganda. It was a very hard course.
Has he enjoyed his stay in Kenya?
كينيا والمستوى ديالهم
المستوى ديال كينيا قاصح بزاف، واخا كانت صعوبة في السباق وتمكنت انني نحتل المرتبة الخامسة.
The team of Kenya is very strong. It was the first, and he is happy to be in the 5th place.
Now he's finished his cross country, he has tested his endurance level. When you're going back, what is he going to be training for?
السباق ديالو غترجع للمغرب. شنو زعما الافق اللي كتشوف انت؟
باش نرجع للمغرب بغيت نفرح غير والديا ونشكر المدرب ديالي السي حسن أخباش اللي قام معايا تدريبات، وكنشكرو بزاف وتا والديا اللي وقفوا معايا وساندوني في هاد التجربه.
Say that he's very happy and he say thank you for his coach and his family. Okay.
Thank you so much. That was that was the first athlete from Morocco. He's finished first from his country. He's saying that he's quite happy. He's enjoyed the weather here and the trip coming to Kenya. He's hoping that he's going to be able to prepare for the next under 20 races that are coming up. For the first winner in Kenya, he was giving us his schedule, how he's able to balance his academics and athletics. He's saying that he wakes up at 4 a.m., does a morning run, goes back, is back at about 5 a.m., do a cool down, and then prepares for school, and then does the same training routine in the evening. We also have an athlete from Italy. What is your name, Tobia? Your second name, Tobia?
Tobia De Florian from Italy, from Trentino, and this this competition is very strong for me, and the first time that I came here in Kenya, and it's really, I really like it.
Have you been, by any chance, have you gotten a moment to go and see any wildlife?
Sorry?
Have you been able to see any of the wild animals?
Yes, yesterday or last day, we went to see the giraffe, and I really liked it.
Are you having so much fun in Kenya?
Yes, I found some friends, and it's good. We can do other friends here from other parts of the world, and this.
You can give a shout out to your people in Italy, in Italian, in your language.
Allora, sì, niente, è stato molto dura la gara e adesso, vabbè. Adesso è stato comunque molto bella questa esperienza.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. We also have our first finisher from Uganda, Brighton. Welcome. How was it for you?
It's okay. It is okay. Yes.
What is your take back when you go back to Uganda?
I'm happy because of the position. It is good. And I tell my people from Uganda that be happy.
Thank you so much. That was Brighton. Is a bit shy. He's saying that he's happy for his performance, and it has motivated him to do much better in the next coming races. We also have athletes from Italy. The athlete from Italy said that he's enjoyed, especially visiting the wild animals. He saw the giraffe, which is among his favorite animals. Over to you, Greg.
So, hey, take that opportunity now. We're glad to have you here, and just to bring you up to date, first race started off with the under 12 girls. That was dominated by Kenya. We took a clean sweep of the podium. Bronze going to Dorcas Chelangat, who's 11 years old, 10-year-old Belinda Jepkorir taking the silver, and of course gold going to none other than Sheila Chepkosgei from Kenya. The under 12 boys was almost a clean sweep as well, but it was broken by Uganda. They took bronze medal. Caleb Kibet of Uganda, 11 years of age. Two 12-year-old Kenyans taking silver and gold. Silver, Benjamin Shikuku and Ezron Kimulgor of Kenya taking the gold medal. Then we moved on to the girls under 15 race, where again, clean sweep of the podium by Kenya. Bronze going to Claire Cheruto. Faith Jeptum coming up with the silver medal. She's 14, as is the bronze medalist. And it was a 15-year-old Kenyan James Wangare, who managed to secure gold. As for the boys' race that has just finished, as you were walking in, it was another clean sweep from Kenya on the podium. Dan Kibet of Kenya, who is 15 years old, taking that bronze medal. Silver going to Benson Kilongozi of Kenya, who's also 15, and the other 15-year-old who happens to hail from Tahiti, who is mainly dealing with issues back home, but has managed to come here and dominate in front of the world, is one Peter Lamurion of Kenya, 15, taking gold in the under 15 category. So as you can see, the nation showing the world just why we are called the home of athletics. Up next, of course, it is the under 18 and under 18, both boys and girls categories.
I think it's pretty much unmatched. I'd love to do this again in the future, and I mean, I'm kind of.
Actually made this day a success so far. So 2 more races to go, and this promises to be something that everyone will be talking about. The under 18s, both boys and girls. The under 18s will be running 3,400 meters, and the girls and the boys, of course, will be running a longer distance, that is 5 kilometers of this one. So it's very, very interesting. But those are images of from the coast side, and of course that is Kenya's president, Honorable Dr. William Ruto, in attendance, of course, supporting this event, the ISF World School Cross Country Championships Nairobi 2024. If you're joining us, we are live from the Ngong Racecourse. As I was telling you, the boys will run a distance of 5.5 kilometers and the girls 3.4 kilometers. So interesting scenes here, and of course in attendance, Kenya President, His Honorable Dr. William Samoei Ruto, of course flanked by the ISF President and other officials, the local organizing committee. And you look at the schools that are in attendance, Manya. Look at those beautiful boys and girls.
It's incredible to see them with their school uniforms, with a little cheerleading train, led by the biggest, baddest cheering squad in this country. And they're so easy to spot, so conspicuously dressed that they stand out. Really, really great moments here at the ISF World Schools Cross Country Championships.
And of course, the president attending this just shows you the importance these games might have towards the world's future athletics. And also the Nairobi governor is in attendance. Honorable Johnson Sakaja is also in attendance. So
as well as the CS in the Ministry of Sports.
CS in the Ministry of Sports, Dr. Machogu.
And there's a little wave from the president.
Seems to be sporting something. Are they going to play golf afterwards or have a race, maybe do a 1.1 kilometer like the under-12s?
Yeah, I mean, even 100 meters,
Even
I'd
100
be
meters?
glad to watch.
That will be very, very interesting. But as we await for the under-18s, what do you expect? This is now a more serious, more enticing, a more intense race. Of course, we'll start with the girls and the boys later on.
Absolutely. And the under-18 girls race is just about underway.
Of course, the under 18 girls, they'll do 3.4 kilometers, just as the boys under 15 did on this beautiful course.
So 2 laps, each lap 1,700 meters. And this should be very competitive.
It should be competitive because these are boys and girls who are ready to conquer the world. I was speaking to someone the other day as we see the Turkish athletes also ready to conquer the world. They're waiting for the start. They can't just wait. Czechia, I can see Czechia also represented here. 3 or 4 athletes from that beautiful country in Eastern Europe. Turkey also, the Turkish athletes also getting ready for this one. And I think there's also New Zealand, as you said, coming up really well in the cross-country marathon and, of course, the long distances. There is, of course, Morocco, Uganda, Kenya, Tanzania, which also sent a huge contingent of 29. And now we are underway in the under-18 girls cross-country championships. It is ISF World Cross-Country Championships, and the under-18 promises more than just a race. Look at the Ugandans wanting to hit the front. The Kenyans, of course, taking the lead earlier on. Nigeria is also in the house. So this will be very tactical. What do you expect from the girls? Because it's not going to be this way for the next, let's say, 1 kilometer.
I actually anticipate to see a lot of team running because, like I said, there are points for winning as a team. And that should be interesting to watch. A lot of representation here. Chile, China, Croatia, Czech Republic, Italy, Kenya, Luxembourg, Mexico, Morocco, Namibia, New Zealand, Nigeria, Qatar, and Rwanda. Tanzania as well. So there's a lot from the East African community. Turkey. And this should be interesting to watch, just to see if the Ugandan contingent is able to offer sufficient competition to the Kenyans here today.
Kenyans already dominated the first 4 races, and the last 2 will be the acid test, because in this one it's like they are almost reaching the maturity level, so it's more tactical, more fast, and of course intense. As you can see, even the president knows that it's not going to be easy.
And I think these student athletes, these 15 to 17 years of age girls, take this very, very seriously. Did you spot them at the start line? A lot of them getting their stopwatches ready, their smartwatches, their sports watches, meaning this is a path. It's not just for fun, really, but this is a career that they're looking to get into, and seriously for that matter.
And for that matter, if you perform well, post good timings, then you get ranked by World Athletics, and it gives you a very good way of making sure that in future you are invited for other competitions, and it all begins with this as they take that course that of course is all far on our right, and they take the up they take the steep end, then onto the hill, and then they'll go to a flat surface, go to the paddy area. Really interesting. You'll see this is where tactics come to play part.
And you know, when they take the hairpin bend, it's interesting to see how they choose to maneuver. When you're strong, you really can still run very fast through that bend, and just to ensure that you keep your position, you stay competitive, and you know, you gear up for what's coming up on the course.
Yeah, certainly, and you can see it's still too close to call, and it's not the Kenyans anymore in the lead. Ugandans have decided, look here, you've taken 4. We might just give you a good run for your money in the under 18 girls. Look at that. Still very packed, but then you look at the Ugandans, like they've watched their juniors, they're like, no. I think we came not to play.
Indeed, it's a Kenyan-Ugandan affair leading.
The Kenyans. Remember, we also have.
And this is what makes this sport so interesting. You're going to have to fight for it. You're going to have to show up on the day and fight for first position, fight for the podium.
Fighting for the podium. Now it's a battle between the Ugandans and the Kenyans. It's now the Kenyans in the lead, the Ugandans closing by. It's really close. A pool of close to 10 athletes in this one. That shows you that nobody has yet decided to take a move.
And they may be saving their energy for a later surge, because you really don't want to go out too strong and then be unable to finish, tie up as you attempt to finish.
So it's
of going to be tactical, really.
Very tactical, and I know as they hit the bell, it will be like, why can't someone take responsibility? As per now, nobody has decided, let me take this one.
Still running very closely together, Uganda and Kenya. Beautiful aerial views. And that is a chain of students, other students supporting their team members.
So it's Kenya 1, Uganda 2, Kenya 3, 4, 5, Uganda 6, and then Kenya 7. Very interesting. Then Uganda 8. So it's a Kenya-Uganda affair. It's an East African affair at the moment. And of course, they hit the bell towards the last lap. It's Kenya 1, 2, Uganda 3, Kenya 4, 5. Uganda also coming in. I predict there'll be no clean sweep in this one.
Oh, then we're going to have to... Is that what your crystal ball says?
I think it's going to be very difficult to have a clean sweep, because the Ugandans are really in this. 2 Ugandans in the first 7 positions. The Kenyans are also there, but then nobody has taken matters into their own hands and decided to take it away. It's still very close. Very close. And I bet the steep area really takes toll on most athletes. Even me personally, I don't like going down the steep, because you feel that you need that stability. You need to make sure that you can run with, look, even how the style changes, the way you hold your body, the way you carry, you flex your arms. It's not the same as when you're going, let's say, on a hilly area, as you can see at the moment. So the tactics come into play, and that is where you find that most athletes decide to use what their coaches have told them to break away from the rest, as you can see in the images below.
it's a course with not too many undulations, so it's fairly flat in my opinion. But indeed, you're right. You know, you've done your hill work, you've done your fartlek. You have to determine how you're going to take on the course, and it's likely that they familiarize themselves with the course earlier, and just you get a feel of how you're going to run it, and to check your endurance.
Of course, the endurance also comes into play when you reach the mud area. That's when you know the mud and the paddy feeling sucks your feet and makes it heavy.
I often wonder how they run with mud in their shoes. It would irritate
that
my
feeling.
feet.
Yeah, that feeling. You can imagine water inside the spikes and.
And speaking of stability, I think in that position, in the mud pools, you really need to know how you're going to do it. A lot of them look like they're not too stable running in the mud. I don't know who would be anyway.
I also won't be comfortable running in the mud. It's not something that.
And what about now the mud in your shoes as you now run on?
And maybe there are pebbles getting into that. It's really difficult. That's why you find that the likes of Faith Kipyegon, when they broke into the ranks, they were running barefoot, and of course winning the World Junior Cross Country Championship. She ran barefoot, and that tells you that it's something that sometimes people have an option of not using the spikes, and it's something that makes it really, really interesting as they head toward the last kilometer of this one. And it's still a Kenya 1, Kenya 2, Kenya 3, Kenya 4, Uganda 5. Now,
you predicted a non-clean sweep.
A non-clean sweep.
Right?
Yes, I did predict that.
We should bet. We should have placed a bet already. Because these Kenyans heard you, Greg.
Yeah,
and they decided they're going to show you a few things.
It's not going to be a Ugandan day. You look at that, Ugandans look comfortable after the first 1,700 meters. It was like, yeah, we got this. But then the Kenyans have decided, no, let's take this home. We are at home. We are not going to lose any of the races. Wow. It's a 90% sweep.
And cross country really is the discipline to understand what your body is saying. You want to be able to finish strong. And so it really does depend on who's the wiser one on the day.
Exactly. And just as you said earlier, how your body reacts is very, very special. And this is just a glimpse of what we expect. So it's a Kenya 1, Kenya 2, Kenya 3. I predicted a Ugandan to be in the podium, but as it stands, the Kenyans have endured more, and as we said earlier, the foreign athletes are really finding it hard to keep up with the altitude. It's really taking toll on them.
And so in first position, she's made a surge, and the second is trying to keep up. And then you have a nice little battle for third place.
Of course, the distance between
Very
1
intense
and 2.
competition. And the second might actually get overthrown.
Yeah. The battle for third is intense.
There's no catching up with the first position athlete as it stands at this time. Looking very strong, heading to the finish. And that is the last turn. Here she goes. Chepkemoi in first position with bib 105.
And that is Diana Chepkemoi, winner of the under 18 girls. That is Diana Chepkemoi winning the under 18 girls race here at the Ngong Race Course, and she led from, I believe, after taking the first bend, she decided to take matters into her own hands and actually was in control of matters to the last lap, and of course winning this one eventually. Diana Chepkemoi.
It was a clean sweep, Greg. 1, 2, 3. Podium finishes all go to the Kenyans.
And so you were wrong. You need to consult your crystal ball again.
I need to consult yet again because Diana Chepkemoi, of course, is still the national schools champion. She won the trials that were in Nakuru, so she's just replicated what she did in Nakuru here at the Ngong Racecourse, winning this one, and of course making sure that Kenya takes gold in this one. And of course, as we wait for other athletes to complete this one, with the big one coming up. But then, Charity will be talking to some of these athletes, including Diana Chepkemoi, winner of the under-18 race.
Vipi kwako?
Ya kwanza acha nishukuru coach wangu kwa sababu amenilinda hadi nimekuwa position man, na mazoezi yenye alitupea nashikana na mwili yangu, so nashukuru hayo yote kwa sababu amenilinda na amenipea nguvu ili nikuje nishinde hii wimbo shinda ya ISF. Yeah.
All the best and congratulations. Number 2, we also have number 2. Mary, jina lako la pili?
Mary Nyaboke.
Mary, ulikuwa Sirikwa cross country pia?
Yes.
Sirikwa ulimaliza namba
12.
Na sasa umeweza ukakuchuka kumaliza namba 2. Una feel aje? Ulienda ukajitayarisha vipi?
Nahisi poa. Nilikuwa nakimbia 15 lakini nikasema niende nichalipo cross country. Na nikachalipo nikapata nimekuwa namba 5. After hapo walituweka kambu hapo, tulikuwa Ngong. Tukawa tuna train huko, nikaona nitaweza kukimbia cross country vizuri. Ndio nikaanza kuwafuata long run, nikakimbia vizuri. Hivyo sasa ndio nilikuwa najiamini nilikuja kubeba, lakini Mungu amesema nikuwe namba 2.
All the best. Thank you. We also have number 3. Kwa majina unaitwa nani?
Dorcas Chepkemoi.
Dorcas. Dorcas, ulikuwa umejitayarisha vipi kwenye hizi mbio?
Nilikuwa natarajia position 1 lakini nashukuru Mungu kwa sababu amenipatia nafasi ya lalo. Kwa mazoezi yetu na train mzuri. Kule Nakuru nilikuwa namba 4 lakini sasa nimekuwa namba 3. Nashukuru Mola kwa hayo.
Okay, all the best and congratulations. We have Diana, who was finished first. She finished number 1 during the Sirikwa cross country that was held in February, and then we had the second finisher who finished number 12 during Sirikwa, but now she has been able to finish the World School. Dorcas also was not a podium finisher during that time, but now she's saying it has quite motivated her for another race that should be coming. We're going to see if we're going to get athletes from other countries for them to able to give us their experience and their takeaways from Kenya. Over to you, Greg.
Winner in Sirikwa, winner in Nairobi, and now a world champion over the under 18 3.4 kilometers. She did it in Sirikwa. She's done it again. Consistency.
And I think we'll be seeing Diana Chepkemoi representing Kenya in the under-20 championships on the track, as well as other cross-country competitions coming up. She looks very, very strong. She really is. That is class. When you're looking at Diana running, you're looking at class. And that is just the kind of talent, talent that you find in this country.
Yeah, definitely. And in second place was Mary Nyaboke of Nyanza, and of course Dorcas Chepkemoi, who didn't finish in the podium in Sirikwa but finished 4th there. Now she's 3rd, an improvement. But of course, we have athletes from other countries who also have something to share. Of course, the experience and let's say everything that is happening here. Over to you, Charity.
This is a great day in this country. And remember, this is Sunday. We are also running for Jesus. Of course, this is part of our prayers today. Really want to commend on the Ministry of Education in conjunction with the Ministry of Sports, Athletics Kenya, Zola,
Eva catches her breath, what is going to be your biggest take back when you go back to New Zealand?
Basically, even if you're good in your own country, you come here and you get absolutely destroyed by like such incredible athletes. So honestly, just got to train harder. But it makes me excited for like the next couple of years to see everyone move into like senior ranks and stuff. It's going to be so cool. But yeah.
Hopefully I'll be able to see you back in Kenya in the future.
Yeah, for sure. We've loved it here. The hospitality is literally amazing. Like, everyone is so nice. So I definitely want to come back. We have to do our own race, maybe just us two.
All the best and have fun. To the other side. We are also joined by an athlete from Tanzania. They basically speak Swahili, which is their national language. Asia. Tanzania. Asia, karibu. Kwa majina, jina lako la pili ni?
Kwa majina naitwa Asia Ramazani Samuel, natokea Tanzania.
Mlikuja mkiwa unaona uko peke yako, mlikuja na wanariadha wengine?
Nimekuja nao. Tuko 22 tuliokuja huku Kenya.
Mashindano imekuwa vipi kwako?
Mashindano nimeona ni vizuri, nimekimbia vizuri na sasa nimeendelea vizuri.
Pengine ukirudi utaenda kurekebisha nini kwenye mazoezi?
Nitaenda kuongeza juhudi zaidi kulingana na nilivyokimbia.
All the best na congratulations. That is Aisha from Tanzania. She's saying that she's enjoyed her time here in Kenya, and when she goes back, she's going to be working hard in the next training session. Over to you, Greg, as we move on to the next race.
It is speaking to some of the athletes who completed the under-18 girls race here at the Ngong Racecourse, and just sharing their views on the experience and of course the expectations heading into the future. And you can feel that most of them have actually hailed the hospitality, hailed the efforts by the local organizing committee led by the CEO, Mr. Barnaba Korir, who is also the Youth Development Chairman of Athletics Kenya here. And of course, you look at every athlete that has competed here, everybody is saying that the efforts placed to ensure that this ISF World Schools Cross Country Championships are a success have actually been at the best. As an athlete from the Czechia, commonly known as the Czech Republic, finishing the under-18 girls race, and of course afterwards we'll have the main event as they claim, and I'm sure the president and his entourage will be looking at what the boys gonna offer. It will be the under-18 boys race, and that will be something everyone will be looking forward to. But we have plenty of interviews to today, and of course Charity speaking to some of these athletes, and you can see Sophie, you can see Eliska.
We also joined by athletes from Czech Republic. How was the experience so far?
It was good, but the weather for us is warm and the climation is too high for us because we are very low in our country. So it was hard for us, but we love it. So, and we like it that we are here. So it's a good experience for us, for all.
And Stella, what was the expectation when you came to Kenya?
I want something amazing experience. So.
And have you gotten it?
Yes, amazing. It's so nice to be here. So.
Carolina, what are you going to tell people when you go back home?
We love Kenya and it's nice experience to have.
Looking forward to visiting your country.
Next one. Okay, thank you. Yeah,
We also have athletes from Croatia. I can say you've had fun.
Well,
Had fun?
yes. Well, it was really hard, but it was a cool experience.
When you go back, what are you going to maybe work on?
Can you repeat, please?
When you go back, what are you going to work on your training from the experience you've gotten from Kenya?
Well, I don't really run back at home. I do pole, but I'm definitely gonna, I don't know, maybe run more when cross country comes again. Probably. Yes.
Marta, how was it for you?
It was really hard, but a really good experience. The second lap was. I thought I will die, but I survived, so I'm really happy.
Mia, for you?
It was like a really nice experience. I think I will be. I'm very grateful for it, and it was like such a nice. It was very, very great and a very great chance to run with all these people from all across the world. So it was like a great experience. It was hard, of course, but I am very happy because we are all together here and because we like really we came here. It is our first time to Africa, so yes.
All the best and congratulations. Okay. Those are various athletes giving us the experience here in Kenya. We also have another team from New Zealand. Luxembourg. Okay. Welcome. How is the experience for you?
It was a very nice experience, and yeah, it was very cool.
And for you, Elena, when you came here today starting the race, what was the expectation?
Well, I imagined that it will be very hot, and it was, but I think it's a very nice experience for us to run with Kenyans and all the other countries and so many people. It was very nice.
And Gina, what is your motivation for running?
Yeah, so the team needed a fifth team member, and they asked me, and then I said, okay, I will run for you. We do this together, and then we run to this finish line together. Yes, and that was my motivation.
Thank you. Stella, maybe perhaps you could tell us something about your country and maybe how you say hi to visitors?
Well, Luxembourg is a very small country, but it's very nice. We have a lot of different cultures, and even it's a little bit expensive, but I would definitely recommend visiting it in summer, because in winter it rains all the time, so I wouldn't come.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
We're still waiting for more athletes as they come and prepare in. Athletes look so excited to be here.
Sasa
kwa sana translator.
Mimi naitwa kwa majina naitwa
It's okay.
Mimi ni Mkenya na Mchile na nitawasaidia kuongea Spanish. Dice ven para acá.
One first.
Profe, grábenos.
Chile. Name?
Chile.
Latin. Your name?
My name. ¿En inglés o en tu nombre? Valentina Rojas.
Valentina. What was the experience? Did you enjoy having racing here?
A ver.
Did you enjoy racing here in Kenya?
Dice, ¿usted disfruta correr aquí en Kenia?
Sí, lo disfruto harto porque es una experiencia que no se va a volver a vivir aquí.
She's saying she really enjoy running here in Kenya, but the altitude is very high. Yes.
And for you, Renata, how do you balance your academics and training?
Renata, ella pregunta cómo tú estudiar, cómo tú entrenas, cómo tú planificar tu tiempo.
Yo, gracias a mucha dedicación, a esfuerzo y mucha disciplina, puedo llevar el colegio y los entrenamientos y así rendir muy bien en el atletismo.
She's saying thank you so much. She likes studying and she plan each time for running. Yes.
Okay, thank you. Constanza, You were, what did you enjoy most about visiting Kenya?
Constanza pregunta, ¿qué disfruta mucho para disfrutar Kenia? ¿Qué?
La gente con la que estamos, la verdad, la delegación está espectacular. Todos nos llevamos súper bien y no, fue un buen viaje y estamos muy felices por todos.
She's saying she liked the people. There is very good people and the country, and it's very far to come Kenya.
All the best and thank you. We hope to see you in the future.
Dice muchas gracias. Voy a encontrar en front futuro. Sí.
Thank you. Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias. Thank you. Para ahí, salí para ahí. Vamos para ahí.
Those are athletes from Chile. As we wait for our shy athlete from under 12. As we wait, preparing for the next race, we are hoping that as we move on to the boys under 18, we're going to see more and more action as more countries come here, hoping that they'll be able to put their personal best and also have an improvement in their performance. Over to you, Greg, on the other side.
Charity, beautiful interviews there. At least you've understood some Latino. And of course some Czechia and look, and we are waiting for the main event, the under 18 boys. They'll be taking to the course side on a few minutes, in a few minutes, but Charity is still having some interviews on the other side.
But I do want to bring you up to date with the results. Under 18 girls race, which was 3.4 kilometers, has just come to an end a few minutes ago. And we have your winners. In third place for the bronze medal is who is 17 years of age.
Thank you very much, and I hope now we are almost ready for the main event that begins at exactly 12 p.m. That is in the noon, and we'll be waiting to see what happens. And a very interesting fact about the winner of the under 18s, we are talking about Diana Chepkemoi. Talking about Diana Chepkemoi, who was 5th in the World Cross Country Championships last year. She's a steeplechase specialist, and of course she's now a world champion officially in the schools category.
Diana Chepkemoi is just pure class. It's really incredible to see what she's doing at her very young age. And it's going to be interesting to watch her transition to the seniors, because I feel like she's going to be a strong, dominant athlete to come.
Yeah, she looks, and she looks ready. And of course, I won't be surprised to see her book a ticket to the Paris Olympics, because the trials are just a few weeks away. And you look at how well she controlled the under 18 race. It was like this was something very easy for her. She looked so seasonal. And look at the performances she's been putting, winning the Sirikwa Classic, then coming over here and stamping authority over the rest of the world. That shows you that she is maybe one of the names we'll be looking into the future, saying that yes, we have a future star here. But then I've listened to the interviews from a couple of athletes from different sides, from the Czechia, from Luxembourg, from Chile, from England, of course. And the boys and girls who've come here are like, we love the experience. It doesn't matter what position we finished in this ISF World School Cross Country Championships, but the experience, the hospitality, the weather and everything just makes it amazing. And for these young ones to be exposed to this makes it very, very interesting. And of course, exposing them to how global events are at a very tender age.
That's absolutely right. And they say that there's the fun and food in Nairobi is really, really special. So we're glad to host them. We're glad to host them. We're a hospitable people. We love people from everywhere. And when we can connect through the power of running, the power of sport, it makes it an even more incredible experience.
And something interesting is that the government of the day has really emphasized in sports development, from facilities to infrastructure, of course, and of course helping to bid for some of these events like this one. Right now we are hosting the ISF World Cross Country Championships. In 2029, they're projecting Kenya to host the World Athletics Championships here in Nairobi.
And a lot of efforts have been put towards that with the refurbishments and the renovations of the stadiums that we have at Moi Kasarani at the Nyayo National Stadium, as well as just setting up entirely new structures, because you have to be competitive with the facilities that you offer. And so it's a good time. We have a good future in the sport.
We have a good future.
Exciting.
Very exciting, because you look at the kind of renovations that are being put in place. These are renovations that will help the future generation. And who are the future generations? We're talking about these boys and girls we are watching here, be it you are a Kenyan national, a Chilean, a Korean, or a Chinese. But when we have world-class facilities, it makes it even easier for athletes from other countries to come to Kenya, not only to explore, but to use the facilities to their perfection.
Yes, a lot of training camps are you'll find set up in South Africa, and that's because really they have the facilities to do it. And Kenya can also be one such region in the future. And of course, we'll be hosting the Africa Cup of Nations 2027.
And it begins this year with the Africa Nations Cup for it's called CHAN, whereby players from the local leagues are named into the national team, then they represent their respective countries in the continent. So it's something huge. And you can see just across board, just far on our right, the Talanta City Stadium is being constructed in preparations for all these events that we are talking about.
Absolutely. And you know, Africa has a young population. 70% of Africa is below the age of 18. We have to make room for them, their talents and their giftings. So that is precisely the kind of policies that we need to see from our governments.
And of course, talking about the government, the Minister of Education insisting that sports is an examinable subject in school.
Different times. It wasn't like that in my day.
In my day too, it was like, do it at your own pleasure, but don't mix. They said don't mix sports with education. So I really failed to understand how that works. But right now, it's like the government has decided, okay, let's put this thing together and make it examinable for those who are able to be part of that. And you look at this, rarely do you see the government getting involved in such events, but in Kenya, I can say we have so much privilege to have a government that supports each and every sporting activity.
And you know what, Greg, if commentary doesn't work for you, you need to do PR for the government of Kenya.
Definitely.
I sense a man who believes in this in his government, which is incredible.
It's incredible, because having a world event in Kenya at this time, these are not things that we are used to, but definitely we have it here, the ISF World School Cross Country Championships happening here at the Ngong Race Course, and now we are ready for the big event, the boys under 18 race.
117 athletes from AEFE Kenya, Chile, Croatia, Czech Republic, England, Ireland, Italy, Kenya, Luxembourg, Mexico, Morocco, Namibia, New Zealand, Nigeria, Qatar, Rwanda, Saudi Arabia, Tanzania, Turkey, and Uganda. And that, just a special mention, all the East African countries are represented here today except for South Sudan.
Except the South Sudan and Ethiopia. Of course.
The Horn of Africa.
The Horn of Africa. And I look at Ethiopia, I'm like, the calendar differs with what we have down here. So that's why they couldn't be represented in this one. But it is East Africa against the rest of the world. Who will carry the day? You look at this one. Uganda, of course, the reigning champions. But will they be dethroned? Kenya has already reigned supreme in 5 races. This is the 6th, and this is the most competitive of them.
So many years ago, they would sort of run through a pin, right? Because that's how you just want to set up the team. Right now, it's looking very busy at the start line because it's 117 athletes. But it should be interesting to see the kind of tactics that the teams employ. Is Kenya looking to make a statement? Who is going to be asking questions on in this race?
Many questions will be asked. 5,100 meters, under 18 boys, the last race of the day. And of course, you are watching it live on ISFTV, the only place you can find such, in that they give you the best piece of action, they give you the best cutaways, and of course, beautiful photos. And of course, today we are at the Ngong Race Course. Something interesting, ISF, it's not only cross country, they have 21 sports, 21 disciplines, from aquatics, football, volleyball, right now taking place, is it in Poland? In the next 2 weeks, there'll be football in China. So ISF doing so much to ensure that there's youth development in sports.
It's the Olympics for school students, really. And interesting to note at the start line that the 2 main protagonists are on opposite ends of the arc. Opposite ends on the arc. On the left, on the right of picture, you find Kenya. On the left of picture, Uganda.
Of course.
Should be interesting to see how they pace themselves.
10 Kenyan athletes in this one. Watch out for the likes of Philip Kipkosgei, Nelson Simiren, Bavin Mudi, Kevin Kiprop, Bernard Kipkumbi, Brian Kiptop, Perina Stinega, Eli Kiplimo, Victor Kiptum, and Rooney Balala of Nyanza. But right now, they are all in Kenyan colors. Huge expectations. Uganda, Kenya, Tanzania. And of course, watch out for Morocco.
This is our final event of the day. I can't believe we made it to this point of the program. I've been enjoying myself, Greg.
Of course, it's
but all good things do come to an end.
All good things do come to an end, though. But we expect the 5,100 meters of this one to be more competitive, because the boys, some of them have tested high-level competitions, and this might be another acid test, because they are competing against other athletes from other countries who you don't know how they've prepared for this one. But as they said, Kenya has really dominated this day, 5 out of 6. Now, the major one, what will they do? Will they dominate, or Uganda will retain the title?
3 laps on this course, 5.1 kilometers, 5,100 meters. So you really just truly have to pace yourself, Greg. Even though I'm sure they're strong and they feel strong, you want to just keep the pace right so that you finish strong. It's really to test your endurance.
And of course, we'll be looking forward to how they get off the starting place. And as usual, the Kenyans hitting the front early, and it's a tactic they've used to win the 5 previous races, and they'll be looking forward to using this one. But then watch out also for the Tanzanians, who are coming really well. It's a region that is untapped, especially in athletics. And of course, it is Kenya, Morocco, Tanzania, Kenya. It's too close. Early days, of course, but then you look at this one, it's like maybe the Moroccans also want to have a say on how this race goes.
Indeed, indeed. It's a 1-2 from Kenya at this very early stages.
And that's what we're seeing. Yes, Chico, you can go ahead.
117 athletes, quite the representation.
That's a huge number.
And it looks to me like we're going to have some overlapping at some point in the race, because those that are dominant are just so strong at this point.
And you can see that snake-like wind down the hill. That shows you that most of these athletes have started at the same pace, but the problem is who will accelerate and who will maintain. That should be the question that most of these athletes will be answering. And something fun is that the lot just behind, it's like they're doing a 42-kilometer race. That's too slow.
I wouldn't say too slow, but you know, they're indeed just pacing themselves.
That's slow.
You gotta let the kings reign.
Yeah.
And then you play your part.
And then definitely the weather has decided to do its own thing. It's quite cold as compared to what it was in the morning, 21 degrees Celsius. But then I'm sure that those competing there have the adrenaline has made it even easier for them to dictate what they want. And it looked like a very close pack in this one. But of course, the front row showing that they want to take this one. The others are here just, let's say, yeah, we came to compete. Let's have fun.
And right now, they're being accompanied by a tailwind as they make it towards the hairpin bend. But coming back towards the other turning point, they're going to be running into a headwind. And it feels fairly strong to me. And those are the kind of conditions that
and what happens when the headwind is too strong? Does it reduce, or how does it affect the athlete?
It definitely slows you down because you're running against it, and there's some resistance that it offers, and so it just makes it tougher. It just makes it tougher. But the conditions are the same for all the athletes. That's what cross country is about, and it's the same for everyone on the day. And we'll just see who will turn out to be the stronger one.
As they head towards the first three-quarter of the first lap, remember they are running 5,100 meters of this on a distance of approximately 5.1 kilometers. And you look at that as they head towards the paddy area. It's interesting because Morocco are clearly in the picture at this point. Can see Rwanda also in the picture, but it's still a Kenyan one too.
Indeed, and it's good to see the other colors represented as well. Just going to make it a more exciting competition.
And of course, the Ugandans still not much in the picture. The culture of the Ugandans and the Kenyans is almost the same. But now, tactically, Kenyans have dominated because Kenyans have done 1, 2, 3 in almost every race, save for the 15-kilometer girls race, where we had the Ugandan finish third.
Indeed, it's been a strictly Kenyan affair, you know, and with the kind of competition that we have in the under-18 boys, it should be interesting to see what is possible.
So it is Kenya 1, Rwanda 2, Kenya 3 and 4, Morocco 5, and Uganda 6, of course. Still early days, but then Kenyans also showing signs of dominating this one. But then look at how it's been lined up. It's still not straightforward. I predicted wrongly in the under-18 girls.
Why are you shy? You should predict again.
I'll try as much as possible not to lay my eggs in one basket this time round. But look at that. Very good technique there by the Kenyan athlete.
Wenzangu, hapa sasa si mchezo hapa. Hapa si mchezo sasa. Hapa ndo nasikia kwamba
Fanuel Kipkosgei is actually in the lead. Fanuel Kipkosgei Koech.
Fanuel Kipkosgei Koech in the lead. Of course, was the winner in Sirikwa. That shows you that this is someone who is on a mission, leading the way just as he did in the trials.
The leading athlete now from Kenya, from Cameroon High School, taking the lead. Remember we had athletes from Naro who actually doing very well here from Samburu.
Fanuel Kipkosgei still leading the Rwandan, and of course Kenyan 3 and 4
and
5 of course, and Uganda and Morocco trailing in 7th and 8th position. That shows you that maybe this is just not their day.
And it's still early days. So we'll be looking to see how it unfolds on the last lap. This is the second lap.
Definitely.
With one lap, one more lap to go.
One more lap to go as they take the tailwind. and you look at how it is at the moment, you say that at some point someone might be lapped.
Indeed, I made that prediction. But maybe not.
Maybe not.
Fanuel Kipkosgei has already made his way through the hairpin bend. Just a very, very dominant athlete at this age, at this stage of his career. Looks like more good things coming.
And you look at the technique he's using, it's like he knows exactly what's at stake. A global title, and of course a gold medal, and the home support. Everything just favors him to this moment.
And he's running very relaxed. He looks very relaxed. His arms look relaxed. Just looking like this, you know, he came here to answer the questions that are being asked of him. And Fanuel Kipkosgei may very well go on to become one of the greats. One of the greats that Kenya has produced. We have a lot of athletes, including 1,500 meter world record holder, Faith Kipyegon, whose career started at school level. And that's why such competitions are so important, because this is really how you jumpstart their careers.
It all begins with such events whereby athletes stamp authority on the course. When they hit the track, they're ready to conquer the world.
And Fanuel Kipkosgei actually is taking a moment to look back at his competition. So still very, very aware that he is the one to be chased at this moment.
Fanuel Kipkosgei is still in the lead.
And I believe the pace has slowed down a little bit on the second lap. Maybe he's saving up his energy for the surge in the last lap.
So the loop here is 1.7. So you can imagine that those who are doing under 12, they were doing 1.2.
Saying
3.2 and now 5.1.
Look at Fanuel Kipkosgei. He looks really strong as he heads towards the last lap of this under 18 boys race. The cheers are for this young man. Look at him, he's really strong, but the technique is just interesting. Look at how he peeps over his shoulder, just checks around to see where are you guys? And you told me lapping is real. You told me lapping is real, and it's gonna happen. By Fanuel Kipkosgei.
There you go. So it looks like I have a better crystal ball than yours. So now in second position,
Nelson Simiren in second place. It's just like a repeat of the Sirikwa.
Yes, Nelson Simiren now takes it to second position, overtaking the Rwandan, who maybe gave a bit too much too soon.
Yes, and I believe he might have thought that maybe if he went faster too early, he was going to be able to keep up with the Kenyans. Maybe because he's still in the podium place, still in third, which is not a really bad position to be at the moment. But for now, it is Fanuel Kipkosgei and Nelson Simiren in 1 and 2.
China doing very well.
Fanuel still looking over his shoulder, looking at his back.
Does
and
he?
At this point, I don't know, he looks very strong to me. So I'm just wondering when he has determined to surge. He still has a very significant lead. He's opened up the gap, and he still has time and energy to look back, wondering where the rest of the competition is.
And it being the last lap, I'm sure he'll maybe want to post a better time, faster time in this one, because it's just 5,100 meters, and you look at how he's placed himself. very, very, very tactical. And these are athletes from other countries. You can see an athlete from Tanzania. Those are two Turkish athletes. And of course, the Ugandans who've really not had a good day, the New Zealand athletes. And of course, this is an athlete from England, not really having a good day here. But of course, they say when you compete, you are all winners.
These kids are our heritage.
Can see the tired legs on the course, but it doesn't matter really, because as they say, the way you prepare yourself, the way you compete, and the way you finish is what is more important than just a position. A podium finish, yes, but this is just a preparation for, let's say, the future. And the likes of Diana Chepkemoi, the likes of Fanuel Kipkosgei, Nelson Simiren have just shown you that even if I win today, tomorrow it might be someone else. So it's just easy to say that all these athletes that have come down here are all winners.
Fanuel Kipkosgei, Nelson Simiren, they've already made their way past the hairpin bend. And now we'll be experiencing a bit of the undulations that we have on this track, but not too much, because it's still a fairly flat course.
Very nice. Cross country is one of the highly technical events. You talk of hurdles, you talk of steeplechases, you talk of...
And the positioning at this time is still Fanuel Kipkosgei in first position and Nelson Simiren in second, going very, very strong for the finish.
Something that we are witnessing yet again, because they did it before in the trials, and right now they're showing a reason as to why. Look at them checking over his shoulder. That is Fanuel Kipkosgei checking where Simiren is. I'm sure they had a chat over this one, and maybe it was like, I'm gonna beat you for a second time. No, you're not gonna beat me for a second time, so let's see how it goes. And here it goes, down to the wire.
Simiren running faster now, but grimacing, so he's probably having a harder time. Fanuel Kipkosgei, very relaxed running, coming into the finish. But a 1-2 finish, not too shabby.
Definitely, and Kenya sweeping the under-18 boys race yet again, wresting the title from the Ugandans as Fanuel Kipkosgei heads to the home stretch. He knows that he's got this one. Nelson Simiren, a man from the Eastern Province, comes in second, but the winner of today will be Fanuel Kipkosgei of the Rift Valley, the new champion, the ISF World School Cross Country Championship under 18 race. And those are the winners. Number 1, Fanuel Kipkosgei. In second place, Nelson Simiren. And it's another joy for Kenya as they take yet another podium finish, a clean sweep for the Kenyans in the under 18s.
And I think you heard the cheers. That was because Kenyans were cheering the 4th place athletes. So it could be a 1, 2, 3, 4 for Kenya, denying the Rwandan the podium and pushing him back to 5th position.
And it is something that we really didn't expect, because most of those you had spoken to had said that Uganda will give us strong competition, being the defending champions. But then the Kenyans were like, this is our day, this is what we have, this is our home, and these races we're gonna dominate. Kenya winning all but not one medal in this competition. Staggering.
That is incredible.
Very.
We've had 6 events today, and out of the 18 medals up for grabs,
17.
17.
Wow. Wow. Incredible scenes here at the Ngong Racecourse as we signal the end of the under 18 boys race in this ISF World School Cross Country Championship. But this total dominance, I didn't expect this one to happen, but Yet again, the Kenyans just showing that they were class above the rest of the competitors. No disregard to the competitors who came here, but then the Kenyans have just shown that they were better prepared for these ones. They knew the course better. They had worked for this over the ages, and they had taken a lap of honor around the course, just showing you that this is our country, this is our course, and of course, we are back. Does it signal a better future for the Kenyans in the cross country and the middle distances?
I believe so, and this being an Olympic year, it can only go to serve as motivation for Team Kenya, because this is the stuff that we're made of. This is what, this is our DNA. Athletics is in our DNA. What a fantastic, fantastic performance from the under 18 boys and girls, the under 15 boys and girls, and the under 12 boys and girls. What sheer dominance from Kenya.
This was total dominance. Kevin Kiprop also on the podium, winning silver in this one. And this is the beauty of athletics, whereby it brings people together. Look at the cheers around the stadium. That shows you that everything that was planned by Team Kenya has worked almost close to perfection, 99%.
That's right. 17 out of the 18 podium finishes have gone to the host nation, Kenya. And that's what you want to do when you host an event. You have home ground advantage, as well as just, you know, you're familiar with the course. The weather is...
Wangu nimeng'ang'ana ilivyo. Mazoezi yenye tulipiga. Tunashukuru saa hii coaches. Yeah, juu rais alitu promise mkishinda tunaenda State House. Tulitaka tukonfirmie tunaenda State House juu tujaenda.
Ndio sababu mmepiga hiyo lap of honor mbele yake ku make sure.
Yes.
Okay, all the best.
Thank you.
Okay, move on. Kevin, congratulations. Kevin, race imekuwa vipi? Nimeona ulikuwa just unafuata nani famu alikuwa bidii. Ulikuwa umejitayarishaje?
Kwa nimetayarisha vizuri. Hata sikuwa natarajia ninaweza chukua nambari wa pili, lakini mwili ilikubali kwenda.
Tulikuwa sirikwa pamoja?
Si kwa sirikwa.
All the best. Sasa Nelson, tunapatana tena. Umejitayarisha vipi? Ulikuwa umejitayarisha vipi?
Nilikuwa nimejitayarisha vizuri. Kwa kambi yenye tulikuwa, nashukuru kwanza coaches kwa kutupea program nzuri ili tuweze leo kushinda.
Before mkuja kwa mbio mlienda hiyo training ya under 20? Mkaingia kwa hiyo, ilikusaidia vipi hiyo kambi?
Hilo kambi naweza sema ilinisaidia vizuri. Kwa naona venye tulichagua timu ya regionals nilikuwa namba 2, lakini nimepata challenge leo kidogo. So jukumu langu ni kwenda tena kuzidi na mazoezi ili niendelee vizuri.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
We also have the number 1 athlete from Uganda. We have Jafeth and Elisha. Jafeth, you've tried chasing the Kenyans, but they were a bit faster. What is your biggest takeaway for this event?
I'm very happy because it was my first time to come to Kenya. So I was training seriously in Uganda because of our coaches. I was also prepared for this race because they have told me about this race, so I was well prepared for this race.
Thank you so much. We can move on with Elisha over the other side. We also have the team from England. Elisha, Judge Jack, welcome. How was the race? Hi, Joe.
The race was very, very hot and quite hard, but like the Kenyan runners and all the people at the front were incredibly fast. Yeah. It was very fast.
But any of the expectations that you've met today?
Finishing.
We don't know our positions yet, but I reckon we've done quite good as a team. So, yeah.
I think the heat was much harder than we thought it'd be. We all really struggled.
You can't really do heat training back at home, so it's definitely
very cold in England.
Yeah, so it's definitely just a shock when we started, and the altitude as well, so it added to it all. So.
All the best. Hopefully we're going to see you here next time.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you.
Lovely. Thanks. Can you go through this one?
corner, man. You Max?
Yeah.
Man, I heard you. People shouting for you the whole
There's
way.
3 Maxes on our team.
Bloody hell.
He's been in Kenya before, this one.
Max.
He lives in Tanzania. I used to.
Pardon?
He used to live in Tanzania.
Welcome. This is your second visit to Kenya?
Yeah. We did a school trip in 2023, went up to E10 for 2 weeks, but that was just training there. It's a different beast when you go out and race in Nairobi, so yeah.
Going back to New Zealand, what are you going to be working on so far?
We've got 2 cross-country races left, so we've got Auckland Champs and New Zealand Champs, which are both really competitive, so we're just going to hold our peak, continue into then, and then we'll move into some different sort of training.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You can come over here. James, congratulations. You managed to finish the race. How was it for you?
Yeah, very tough, Probably pushed so hard. Altitude is definitely a killer. No, it's such a cool experience racing all the countries, meeting new people. It's a really good experience.
Would you like to come back and train in Kenya?
Yeah, absolutely. I love the animals as well, the safaris. Very cool.
Caleb, Jambo. You know some Swahili. What else do you know?
Ninasema kidogo sana. Kidogo sana.
You've studied in Tanzania?
I used to live there. When I was like 6 years old, we moved back to New Zealand. So it's cool to be back in like this area of the world because I grew up in Arusha, so it's like really not that far away. So it's just, yeah, it's almost like coming home. Yeah.
We're expecting you back again for training in future?
Hopefully, yeah. It's a great place to train. Love the people, love the nature, love the scenery, everything. Just love it. Yeah, definitely try to be back.
Thank you so much. Asante. Stanley, nice. Come here with Harry. I do both of you. How is the experience for you?
It was amazing. It's a huge honour for me to be able to represent my country and race in the home of running. So this trip's been amazing and it's something I'll never forget.
How do you balance your athletics career, athletics and our study?
When we were in our training camp at Potchefstroom, we just dedicate a few hours a day to study. But generally, when we're in Auckland, New Zealand, we're just completely going to school. We have our trainings in the mornings quite early, and yeah, we make it a priority that school goes before training in our program.
Thank you so much. Perhaps you could wait over here as I interview him.
Come.
It's going to be
ISF TV.
Shout out Mr. Gleeson. Wouldn't be possible without Mr. Gleeson. Shout out Sean Henry, the little cripple. Shout out Rory Queer, he's also a cripple. Shout out, pan the camera to him.
Hand the camera.
To him, to this guy. Here, Rory, get in the camera.
Rory,
This guy.
He should have been running.
We would have won today as a team. This fella would have beaten the Kenyans. Shout out.
He runs.
Shout out Frank Buchanan.
Shout out Granny Moore.
Shout out Granny Moore. Shout out Schmigo. Can't forget about Schmigo. Schmigo Foyle. Shout out Peter. I love you, Peter. That's all I've got to say. Thank you.
Sam Murray, Chicken Curry, shout out you as well.
That's Team Island having fun and saying they're quite motivated. We also have Team England here. How is the experience so far?
Oh, amazing. Hardest race of my cross-country career, and oh my, it's the best place to do it though, and I'm so happy to be here, and I've survived. Yeah.
James, what is the best memory you're going to take back?
Probably just racing against all these different countries, just like seeing how all the different styles run and stuff. Yeah, that's it probably.
Hi. How prepared were you?
We fairly prepared. We acclimatised for a couple of days before, but the altitude is really hard to run in. But yeah, we're fairly prepared.
Thomas, what do you enjoy in Kenya?
Probably experiencing all the whole culture, how the Kenyans live, and obviously racing with some of the best youth in the world.
Thank you so much. Which team is this? Czech. The ladies were also here earlier. They were happy with their performance. How do you feel about shoes?
Well, I started at a quite good position, but my shoe tied off, so I had to stop and tied it again, we can say. And so I lost my position, and then I started to be tired because I'm not used to this high altitude, because we are from Czech Republic and we don't even have mountains with this altitude. So that I think that was a main problem of our team. So, well, I'm happy because I'm here, but I'm not happy with my performance.
Thank you so much. Pronounce your name for me.
Matej. Yes.
Have you tried any of the Kenyan foods?
Yes, I tried some, but just in the hotel because it's kinda you can't eat everything here, but it's very good and I really enjoyed that. And yes, about the race, it was really good, and I want to say hi to my friend Ondra Dudka. Hello.
Thank you so much. Perhaps I'll go to the Italy team. All the best and congratulations. Congratulations, Team Italia. How is the experience for you?
The race was very hard but beautiful at the same time. I really like run with all these people.
Children, hamjambo. Habari ya watoto, mko salama? Hata wale wako hapo karibuni, muingie huku ndani. Tuwakaribisha waingie. Your Excellency, mine is just brief to welcome all of the delegations from all the 19 or 20 countries to Nairobi. Thank you for coming all the way and for making it to Nairobi. I hope you have enjoyed the warm hospitality of the people of Nairobi and that you've enjoyed the weather and this World Cross Country Championship. In Nairobi, we love visitors. We also love winning. And we are very happy to congratulate all of those who've emerged as winners. We've seen our brothers from Uganda. You're giving us a lot of competition. Congratulations for performing very, very well. Your Excellency, even as you congratulate those who are still finishing, sports is about resilience, is about discipline. It's about that undying spirit, that whether you're number one or not, that you end up completing the task. So we congratulate all of you. We want to encourage the Ministry of Education, led by the CS and the PS, to continue investing in these children, together with the Ministry of Sports. Even after this function, let us find them where they are in their schools. Let us see their diets, their training regime, because these are the champions of today and the champions of tomorrow. Asanteni sana. If you're from Kenya or Nairobi and you can see a visitor next to you, tell them, welcome to Kenya, welcome to Nairobi, because that hospitality is what we are known for. May God bless all of you. Thank you very much.
Niambie tu kama naenda. It's been amazing. The races have 6 competitive races. Kenya sweeping almost all the medals on the podium. But what do you take of this event, especially with the kind of competition that has been here?
It's fascinating exposure for the children, for the boys and girls. This is, for a lot of them, their first international competition to participate in. And so this is how they begin. I'm excited to see how their careers will go from here. It should be a wonderful time coming in the future.
And of course, we hand over to the rest of the organizers, the local organizing committee, that is the ISF president, to take us through the rest of the program, including the award ceremonies. It's been great, it's been real.
I would express simply the fact that it is a pleasure and it is an honor. A pleasure, why? Because when we see all the young generation racing here in the best condition, it is for sure a pleasure for ISF, but also a pleasure for all the athletes to compete in the best condition. Kenya is not only the country of tourists, Kenya is not only the country of humanity, country of sport, but also becoming more and more country of school sport. So this pleasure, I think you can see in the smile of all the people and the exchange we had with Your Excellency, the fact that this pleasure is absolutely tremendous today. But also it is an honor. An honor why? Because we are hosted by the highest authority of the state. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to you, Mr. President, because behind your presence, it's much more than the highest authority of the state. It is the message of ISF fitting to the message of Kenya. What is this message? This message is simple, is that the future of the humanity, even the past of the humanity is in Kenya, but the future of humanity is young generation, sport, and education. Nothing more than that. And by hosting this event, by your presence, we are focusing and spreading the message to the world that young generation, sport, and education are the basis of humanity. So thank you very much for that, and I will finish by a small story. When I was in my hotel and the people say, will you see the president? I say, yes, I will see the president. Tell him one thing, we love him. And now I'm able to say, ISF love you, we love Kenya.
Thank you so much, the President, International Schools Sports Federation, Mr. Laurent. It's now my singular honor to invite the Cabinet Secretary, Minister of Education, Honorable Dr. Ezekiel Machogu. Karibu Waziri.
Yeah, thank you, Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya, the President of ISF, my friend Lawrence, the Governor of Nairobi County, all the officials of this sporting event, the Member of Parliament of this constituency, my friend Kerry, Your Excellency, we want to thank you in a very special way for finding time to grace this very special international cross-country competition. Your Excellency, your presence here spurs a lot of interest in athletics and motivates these young people to continue and enhance their already demonstrated talent here. Your Excellency, we also thank ISF for according Kenya the opportunity to host this event. We are the first country ever in Sub-Saharan Africa to be given the kind of opportunity that they gave us. And Your Excellency, we have not disappointed because we made sure that we conduct and undertake, and they will be able to confirm indication that each and every one of us is sensitive to what is happening in the entire world about climate change, and that was one major step of mitigating on the adverse and devastating effect of climate change. We thank you, Your Excellency, and we hope that once more we will again have the opportunity of hosting this particular event, and thanking all the participants for coming over. With those many remarks, Your Excellency, I would now ask all of us to be upstanding, as it is my humble duty to welcome His Excellency the President of the Republic of Kenya to come and give his address. Your Excellency, please welcome.
Asante sana. Please, let's take our seats. Thank you very much. Good morning, everybody. Hamjambo. Mambo. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, athletes, and those of us who have come to cheer. On behalf of the people and government of Kenya, let me take this opportunity to welcome friends from the 21 countries who have come to participate in these championships. Welcome to Kenya, welcome to Nairobi. This is the home of humanity. Please feel at home. To all of you, we welcome you to Nairobi, we welcome you to Kenya. This competition, sponsored by the International School Sports Federation, and Mr. President of the Federation, welcome to Kenya, and thank you for giving Kenya a chance to host these competitions. As you have seen, we have given it our best. and our children from our schools have given it their best. Let me confirm to all of us that what we have here today is not just a competition. It is a celebration of our diversity, a celebration of our children, and a celebration of our talents. That the children that have participated in this celebration from different countries, from different cultures, from different parts of the world have come together to compete in one race, to demonstrate our humanity, to demonstrate our oneness, and to confirm that the world is becoming a global village and we all belong to that village. So welcome to Nairobi. My very best wishes to all those who have won the races. Congratulations to those who have won. Congratulations to those who participated. If you didn't participate, those who won could not have won. So congratulations to all our children. Congratulations to all the participants that have come here as we celebrate this great diversity. I specifically want to thank our neighbors from Uganda, from Rwanda, from Tanzania. Karibuni sana. You are at home in Kenya. And to those who have come from far, this is home. Make it your other home. Next time, you're most welcome to Kenya. Let me also congratulate our Sports Federation and the Schools Federation for organizing this event, a world-class event, and an international event. Congratulations to all of us. As we come to the close of this celebration and this competition, more to offer. Kenya has still more to offer. Please find time and sample magical Kenya. You will find a lot around Nairobi and around Kenya to see. So to all of you, my very best wishes. Congratulations to everybody. Congratulations to those who have won their races. And for Team Kenya, when I met you a few months ago, you promised me that you would win these championships, and you have kept your promise. I can see that you have won these championships. Pongezi sana, congratulations, and I wish you well. Thank you very much. God bless you.
I'll request Your Excellency kindly to call on board the CS, the IFS President, our PSS, and also the CEO person to come on board so that we can start awarding our winners. Chico, kindly join me on stage so that we start calling upon the list. Your Excellency, will start with under 12 girls. Chico, kindly. So, under 12 girls. Read for me.
Under 12 girls category, in third place, Dorcas Chelangat of Kenya. Belinda Jepkorir of Kenya in second place. And as the winner of that category, Sheila Chepkosgei of Kenya.
Most humbly request Your Excellency to award the winners. Take your position, winners. Let's appreciate our sisters champions as they take their position.
That is Dorcas Chelangat, 11 years of age. Number two being awarded by His Excellency with the silver medal is Belinda Jepkorir, 10 years of age. And your winner for the under 12 category from Kenya, 11 years of age, Sheila Chepkosgei.
Wapi makofi ya Chepkosgei.
As they go off the stage, it is time for the under 12 boys category. Third place with the bronze medal is Caleb Kibet from Uganda, 11 years of age, wrestling it, that sweep from Kenya. Second place goes to Benjamin Shikuku of Kenya, 12 years of age, and Ezron Kimulgor of Kenya, also 12 years of age. We will invite the president to
I'll invite them to take the stage.
the President of the Republic of Kenya and the ISF President are going to award this one. That is Caleb Kibet of Uganda with the bronze medal. In second place, Benjamin Shikuku of Kenya with the silver medal. And another dominant Kenya performance in the under 12 boys category. For gold place, it is Ezron Kimulgor, 12 years of age from Kenya. Wapi makofi yake. And now it is time for the under 15 girls category, the third race of the day. We have Claire Cheruto, Faith Jeptum. Claire is 14 years old. Faith also 14 years old. We also have Jane Wangare of Kenya, 15 years old. And I will be telling you, as you can see, how they will be awarded their medals. Mr. President, Your Excellency will be awarding them their medals. And he will be escorted by the Governor of Nairobi, Johnson Sakaja, and they'll start off with the bronze medal for Claire Cheruto in third place, followed by second place, Faith Jeptum of Kenya. And finally, the winner of the under 15 girls category, the one and only Jane Wangare of Kenya. Congratulations. Thank you very much to the athletes. And now we move on to the under 15 boys category, where we saw another Kenyan performance, a dominant one. Third place, Dan Kibet, Benson Kirongozi of Kenya, and Peter Lumorion of Kenya, all of whom are 15 years of age. His Excellency is being escorted by the Waziri of Education. And he hands off to Dan Kibet, who came in third place for that bronze medal. Second place, well-deserved performance, goes to Benson Kirongozi of Kenya, awarded by the CS of Education. And finally, the man of the moment in the under 15 boys category, Peter Lomurion of Kenya, wins gold medal! And now two more categories to go. We go into the under 18 girls category. Dorcas Chepkemoi, Mary Nyaboke, and Diana Chepkemoi are the winners. A clean sweep for Kenya in this category. His Excellency will be escorted by the President of AK, retired Lieutenant General Dway, and he will be awarding the bronze medal to Dorcas Chepkemoi. She came in third. What a brilliant performance from her. We have Mary Nyaboke, who walks away with the silver medal in a time of 10 minutes, 51.4 seconds. Mary Nyaboke doing the business in Rwanda for the under 20 at the East Africa Games. And finally, the gold medal handed over to the one and only Diana Chepkemoi. The time of 10 minutes and 47.8 seconds. And finally, It is to the under 18 boys category, where your winners are Nelson Simiren, Kevin Kiprop, and Fanuel Kipkosgei, the President of the Republic of Kenya, to award them this medal. And he will start off with your bronze medalist, Nelson Simiren of Kenya, coming in third place, following closely Kevin Kiprop, who is also of Kenya, taking that silver medal. And finally, completing the sweep with a greeting from the President, is the one and only gold medalist in the under 18 category, Fanuel Kipkosgei.
Asante sana. Ningependa kushukuru kipindi hicho ambacho kimemalizika. Nitaomba Mheshimiwa Rais anawajulia hali wanafunzi. Imekuwa ni furaha yangu. Group awards zitaweza kutolewa studio. Baada ya Mheshimiwa Rais kuwajulia hali wageni, tutakuwa na sherehe ya mwisho.